The guard attempted to arrest him,
I'm sorry.
but he immediately took off and ran, of which myself and another brother sought fit to assist in aiding this guard. We brought him back to Falkreath, bound into the dungeons, and this is where the Vigil attempted to cleanse him again through now... Excuse me. I believe it was Brother Luthor. Is that correct? Well, my memory served me correctly.
Uthor, but yes.
Uthor. Yes, names can be difficult at times, as you can see. Regardless, Uthor presided over, and we assisted him at his direction and deferred to him entirely, especially considering the happenings of the last fortnight that still beleaguered us and the rumors about it. And so, he conducted a rite of cleansing, holy water, holy candles. He had confirmed the possession as Sheogorath, and did his best to cleanse the man. However, the cell was left unlocked, and he was able to wrangle his way away from the guard and run. Myself and the brother took after him, and I had borrowed a horse, as I was the closest man, and set after him, as he had also taken to horseback and fled. Myself, Gaius, as well as another Falkreath guard were the closest, and we had chased them all through Falkreath back to Granite Hill, and halfway into the Whiterun Plain, before I had convinced him to stop. I had repeatedly asked him, "Did you want to play another game?" as Gaius had his bow trained on him and was ready to kill him. I was able to get him and convince him to stop, and I invoked a rite of banishment on him against the possession, which, to my surprise, as we did not use any holy implement, worked. It broke his possession, and he regained consciousness enough to step down off of his horse and head back to Falkreath. That said, and despite our efforts in being well received by the Falkreath Guard, I've learned that they are very legalistic, and decided it prudent that an arrest warrant, mutually agreed to by all of the guard and the court except for the Jarl, was prudent. And they arrested me the next time I was in Falkreath, questioned me, as did the Empire, and the Jarl saw it fit to free me, as the law in which they arrested me under was meant for thieves and bandits who had been stealing Dawnguard and Vigil clothing at the time to conduct highway robbery, and even cultists were doing such. He arrested me, he had let me free the same night of which I was arrested, and told me that we should speak more earnestly concerning the Order and its ability to conduct clerical means in Falkreath, of which we have not yet had such a conversation, for there has been no time. That is the happening of Falkreath.
All right. Markarth, then.
We had been called into Markarth by political friends. Thane, the Lord Commander of the Guard, as well as the Steward. We had struck a deal with them where we would lend our manpower to them in exchange for housing, as well as assistance with starting up our order. It was foolish of me to have not asked at the time of which we would reciprocate this manpower for, the boundaries of which they seek. Our mission was to rid the entire hold of Forsworn, not Reachman, as it has come to be accused upon us. We were standing inside the Silverblood Inn, amongst many others, and had been speaking with a multitude of other political friends within the tavern, to which it was spoken to us that two of the Reachmen inside of the inn were in fact forsworn, this Crane and this Luke. Luke, in specific, had been eyewitnessed at a ritual of which he was seen eating, not him, but a witch, a woman, was seen eating a man's heart out of his chest. Thus, without hardened evidence but enough suspicion, we had left the inn. Our objective was to confront them about Hircine worship and see if they truly were worshipping more than just old spirits and old gods, but actual Daedra, of which we did, as they stepped into the out of the inn. We'd asked them if they were Hircine worshippers. They both agreed that they were, and, per the tenets of our order, took a rather aggressive tonality about them needing to convert away from Daedric gods and renouncing Hircine worship. We took them to the waterfalls at Markarth and prayed over them, of which they were then, I say released, but we were not forcing them by hand in any fashion. They both stepped away, and in fact, we did feed Crane alms as an attempt of opening his mind further to Stendar's mercy. That said, the rumor that I have heard, and that likely you have as well, is that we put our hands on them inside the inn, dragged them out of the inn, whipped them somehow along the way, or beat them, and attempted to force them away from their old spirits and not even Hircine worship, is, I believe, the latest tale that has graced my ears. Tell me if I am incorrect.
I am here merely to hear your account on things, Aldra.
Very well. Markarth could not handle the political backlash of our very aggressive demeanor. They were besought by many of the Reachman clans in victimhood, as well as, I presume, the Dunmeri, many of which who worshipped the Good Three in the hold. And there was an Argonian guard who claimed he was a god, but was not in guard uniform, attempting to stop us and our very choice words to these two Reachmen. They have since banned us from the city, but not the hold, exactly for the means of the political pressure of which I speak. We are still at arm's length and speaking with Markarth's officiants, but of course not officially, and I speak to this to you in good faith. In due time, we will likely make right on the situation with Markarth publicly, whether that be public flogging or what have you. that was offered, but their letter states that we must be officially recognized by the governor's office, as well as to pay a fine. The former, I've actually a question for you upon.
Yes.
I've been told twofold. One, that you must get this approval by the governor's office to be recognized as the clerical order that we are. But then I've also been told that the Vigil, the Dawn Guard, the Silver Hand, and any other vigilante group or clerical order otherwise is not recognized by the governor's office, and instead by the Jarls, the only clerical order which the Empire sees fit to officialize is the clergy itself. Which, as the High Priestess, is, to your experience, true?
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
In layman's terms, perhaps. Do we need to register ourselves with the governor's office, or am I
Who told you this part? The part that you need to register with the authority of the governor's office as a clerical order?
The Vigil, the Dawn Guard, every hold that we've talked about, and now the first Seeker of the Synod.
They're likely identifying our group here, the aged clergy, as we are in the chain of command of the Empire known as the Imperial Cult. However, there is not necessarily a registry of groups, no.
And so I had suspected, as everyone at the governor's office that I had spoken with told me and looked at me funny and asked, what? There's a registry? So
yes, I know that there were intentions by Percival when he was speaker to petition the governor's office for such authorities and the ability to keep a list of official priests recognized by us, but I didn't really think that it would be an appropriate thing to petition for, nor is it in the jurisdiction of the Empire, so no, not to my knowledge.
Well, this Seeker purportedly came from a meeting with all of the Jarls, the Empire.
Was it a Khajiit?
No, Kamal. He's a Red Guard, I believe.
Is Kamal? I have not spoken to Kamal on this matter.
He is a good friend of the Speaker. And
I see.
I have met him once or twice before. On the matter of clerical recognition, and why I beseech you, beyond clearing up, as I have spoken on them, the mulings of sycophants and liars, we do seek a synchronization between our order and the clergy as best as we can, whether that be fully sworn in oaths or at the very least our manpower. In exchange, legitimacy to some end. I know that our methods are not accepted broadly, and we do not observe the deference of allowing this Daedric worship that has now festered throughout Skyrim. This, I know, will contradict many a belief of a very legalistic hold and realm that we now dwell in. However, I believe our methods while a hammer, a hammer philosophically, a surgical implement, all the same.
Yes. I do thank you very much. You have been very candid with me, and you've brought me a great deal to consider. I will need time, of course, to consider your actions and intentions, the responsibilities that you carry as a member of the clergy, as an oath sworn.
Of course. And should you need renounce my oath of the oath sworn, I have been told, perhaps, that you were ruminating about expulsion. If this is necessary.
I have indicated no such thing to anyone. I will be clear. You are not to undertake any further acts of flagellation, punishment, or similar rites upon another person without explicit authorities authorizing it. And if another authority chooses to inquire into your conduct, you will answer to them as they require. My ruling concerns what falls within my authority here as your superior, but anything further, that is out of my control.
Very well. And what of ourselves? Fasting, flagellation, these are rites that we hold sacred to conduct upon ourselves.
You may practice as you wish in private.
Very well.
For now, though, you are dismissed, and we will take the time necessary to deliberate, and I will provide you a ruling.
We shall await such in due time. Let us know if there is anything that can be done on our behalf on the interim.
Yes, of course. It's very good to see you again, Aldrich. It's been too long. Do visit again soon.
Yes.
Sorry, Speaks.
And hopefully it will be a pleasant visit.
I do hope so. But we will see what the future holds.
We shall. 8 blessings upon you, High Priestess.
Yes, 8 and no more.
That is correct.
Yes, it's a little temple joke.
Not
You're
one
allowed
that
to
I've
laugh.
Stay safe, Resolute.
You as well. Stendo's light guide you.
Well, gather round. They are obviously very misguided, although it seems that they are genuine in their intent, however cruel
I
it
do
is.
apologize for interrupting you.
Yes.
I am looking for the speaker.
You can try Riften. I don't know where he would be at. Percival has not been seen in quite some time.
I see. I will speak back to the Elder of the Bella. Farewell, the guide and guide you.
You as well.
We really need a door.
Yeah, I just ushered him on Riften.
Could always go to the hole.
True.
No, keep them far from the temple hole. Well, any thoughts?
I want to be clear that I do think the claim about Luke and Craig being Forsworn is, frankly, bullshit. I've spoken to both of them, and I know them. And if they were Forsworn, the clan that they're a part of would have killed them a long time ago.
As much as it may be incorrect, the Forsworn and Reachman are often grouped together, and as far as I know, if I were to name any known Forsworn members that have come up in report as known Forsworn members, Luke and Crane would be on that list, unfortunately. It's possible that they were mistaken, but it is all the more likely that they were simply identified as such, because it is the public notion of them.
Very well.
Crane is quite the wild one.
I admit I am not certain as to why he says that he works under Stendar's teachings. Stendar would not permit the torture of the weak and the compromised, in my opinion. We do not even do such to the vampires if we capture them.
Yes,
if they believe, however, that flagellation is a rite which opens one's mind to the influence of the Aedra, then it could be argued that they simply thought that they were helping someone who was afflicted.
And could they not be wrong?
Flagellation was also
I
a
am
rite
not saying
used
that they
against
are
these.
right. I am just saying that I see where they are coming from. I am not saying that these practices are correct or should be used. I believe they need proper guidance.
I believe Aldrich is too set in his mind. He went to Cyrodiil to reconnect with his family, took a vow of flagellance, and then came back a fanatic. I've warned him that what he's doing is very well towing the line of Molag Bal, and he ignored the statement.
Speaks.
He is right. The very same rites were used against his son, although used by a different name and under a different tone and under a different robe. It is the same thing. It is the breaking of will. It is not the ushering to. It is not the ushering to mercy.
Hello, Shaggy.
It is.
Hello.
This is dominance, and this is
Greetings,
Molag Bal's
Shaggy.
territory, not Strendar's. Apologies.
He agrees. Oh, yes, by the way, he did hear everything they said.
Good. I was hoping that there were more listening downstairs.
Of course.
What do you think of my incognito costume, Shaggy?
He likes your sneaky suit. Can you see out of that?
A bit. I admit the report that I was taking might be a bit illegible.
Mm-hmm.
It's all right, you're not actually a scribe.
Indeed, I am not.
He looks like the victim of a horror movie.
Yes, from what this one heard them talking about, when you asked them about flagellation, they just, from what this one heard, they just described torture, not flagellation.
Yes, the breaking wheel. amongst them hot coals?
I mean, if they are willing to reel it back to only enacting it on themselves, would there be perhaps something we could issue to make this right? Or what are your thoughts?
If I'm not mistaken, it's sounded as if he wished to have an official capacity within the clergy with his armed forces.
Yes, he wants the...
He will not be writing any papers.
He wants a loophole.
He wants every one of his members to be a part of the martial arm. He has told me as much.
Well, if there are members of the clergy, by extension, they would be.
I'm just worried about the influence they would have him on our own.
And he did openly admit to working with the Silverbloods.
I can inform him that he is not to identify as members of the clergy, at least I'll say at the current moment, until further notice.
And indeed, the Silverbloods have been very adamant about having a more brutal approach in the Reach. They have been attempting to get the Vigilants to do as such, and though we have performed tests in the Reach, as they have requested, when individuals turned up to not be compromised or wear beasts, they want more tests, and so they sidestepped us to go to the Aldrich's men. And they were all too gleeful to enact this.
And from the perspective of the Gathering clan, the Silverbloods as a whole is trying to push out every Reachman regardless of if they are forsworn or otherwise, which is why I have suspicion about Aldrich's claims.
This one feels like they're working directly with the Silverbloods to push out Reachmen, like Sorrel says. But their stunt got more publicity than they wanted, and so they had to cut ties with them dramatically.
Well, the Silverbloods are acting in the authority of the Empire, are they not?
I mean,
They are
Silverbloods
certainly trying to.
Yeah, they're just doing as the Silverbloods have done in the past, who knows how long.
Well, they were successful in apprehending Mary.
Oh. Well, that's news.
And was she a werebeast, as they had claimed?
I'm not sure.
As they were certain?
I know she was tested about 3 times in the span of a few days and was getting so paranoid that she went into hiding because she passed every test and wasn't even able to heal from them.
She was brought to the cells earlier and then, I believe, released.
Yes, we ran every test for her as well, of our own.
Well, I mean, I haven't heard reports that she herself is a werewolf, but apparently she knows every single one in the Reach, so that would be an issue.
And this one...
Well, that was the claim, that she was one, that there was an eyewitness that she had transformed. But the Thalmor have shown me notes that have said that this was a blatant lie, and that someone else in the vicinity,
Yes,
when this
and we
incident
love
happened.
the Thalmor's notes, and
And-
always 100% the truth.
And this one, Ed.
Ugh, Ellen.
How do you destabilize the people that you want out of your city? You remove the leader any way possible, by quiet means. In that way, the people will rise up, they will start to be angsty, and this will give you a reason to oppress them.
Well, Mary isn't their leader. She's more of the closest
She's a
they have
spiritual
to a
leader.
Spokesperson.
Yeah, she's
She's
the
more of a
closest.
spiritual guide.
Yes, and also the closest they have to a diplomat to anyone outside of the Reach. I've been wanting to meet with her to talk with her because I don't know for sure. I don't claim to know her because I don't, but the goal that I had with the Gathering seems to be the same goal she has for her people.
Allow me to make it perfectly clear that I do not believe that Mary Wilder's hands are clean of anything. But the claim that she was a werebeast was the very most egregious one in an attempt to get her executed by vigilant hands. And we were not able to find out as such. She very well may be guilty of something. She shows up in many reports for other things, but there is a witch hunt of some sort.
This one was able to meet with Mary Wilder a number of weeks ago with Aylward and Odysseus Cato. She believes that the Silverbloods were after her because they feel like that if she were to be executed, that her clan would destabilize and turn into the Forsworn that the Silverbloods claim her people to be in the first place.
Again, that is why I've been trying to meet with the Gathering and meet their clan leaders, because I would like them to have a second avenue to stay rational, as it were.
It sounds like in the Reach there is a power struggle between the leaders of the Forsworn and the leaders of the Reach folk. And I do not want to get in the way of it. If Aldrich's group is acting on the authority of the Silverblood, I will see to it. But I would have to probably loop around to the Empire, given that they are acting in official capacity over there, and their investigations so far have all been correct.
Well, I will say that Aldrich, he didn't say it now, which surprised me, but their goal is to be political. So them working with the Silverbloods does not surprise me. It gets them an in, even if they have to accost people that didn't do anything.
He kind of grasped that when he said political allies.
Yeah, it's the closest he came to admitting who it is he talked to. He would not tell me when it was just him and I talking.
I do not agree with their ways. I do not like it. I do not approve of it. But I would be a liar if I did not say that it would have its uses if guided differently. For example, perhaps in league with the Vigilants, as Aldrich was a former Vigilant, if the Keeper would agree to, and I do not believe that he may, it could be pertinent that if authorization is given, if, for example, we apprehended somebody, if we apprehended somebody who was under Daedric corruption or suspicion, or perhaps was Daedric themselves, a captured Dremora lord, for example, that one such as them could be called in under supervision to perform specific rites. If this was done in this way and not just simply grabbing people off the streets and forcing fealty upon them in public spaces. It is no secret that the Vigilants can be heavy-handed to those who are captured, to those who are interrogated. We have our own methods. This is no secret. At the same time, I cannot condone what they do so vagrantly and publicly, without authority and with such cruel maneuvers. Let us not think for a moment that when someone finds themselves in a dark cell and brought into interrogation that they are being treated to sweet rolls. So perhaps there's a compromise. The Vigilance needs more people. The clergy needs more people. We can approve or deny some of their specific rituals. We could speak with the Keeper for his insights. But perhaps with his blessing, and with the High Priestesses, and under supervision, there's a possibility that they could help oversee some of the apprehensions of these individuals when necessary. But I do not feel comfortable, nor do I condone them just being a rabid dog on a leash to be sicked upon the innocent and the weary and the weak and the vulnerable. That would be simply monstrous.
Oh yes, well, if they are to continue operating in the clergy in any capacity, I'm going to tell them that they must not enact such forces on others. If they wish to do their self-flagellating practices, I will not stop them, but they cannot use that against victims.
What are your thoughts, Shaggy? Luthor speaks. Well,
This one just knows he cannot trust them. He feels that their zealotry and fanaticism will get out of hand eventually, if it has not done so already.
From the conversations I have had, Aldrich is on the warpath. He sees all Daedra worship as abominable, more so than even us. He would destroy all those who do not submit.
How long before he's skinning Khajiit?
Yes,
How
he
long
has.
before he's beheading Dunmer or ripping the scales off of Argonians?
Or killing
This one
Bosmer
cannot
with the Green
stand
Pack.
behind this.
Indeed. His zealotry is dangerous.
He has admitted to
This-
me that he does not like the Good Three. He does not like that the Khajiits worship Azora. He does not like that the Bosmer have a mild involvement of Hersing. Or the Good Spirit, or Old Spirits, regardless of what he said here at the table. I will trust if there is a middle ground that it would work, but I would never look at them without suspicion.
From what this one understands, well, he himself does not trust any Daedra. But from what this one understands, the
Don't mind me.
Resolutes only follow the teachings of Sendar. They do not follow any other teachings within any of the other 8. So they are just wild out there, enforcing their beliefs onto people.
I would not be able to confirm that. They claim to be operating under Stendar's teachings, although in our faith that does not necessarily mean that they do not practice the other divines. It means only that that is the one that calls to them the loudest.
Indeed, it is just something that he had heard.
what are your thoughts, High Priestess?
Like I said, if they believe they... Is that my husband? Hey, you there.
What?
Give me all your money.
All right.
That's a lot of money. Why are you carrying that?
Got locked out of my house.
that he's
I was
gone.
going to say, my stance is, I am not going to condemn them if they truly believe that they are acting in their God's will. However, I do believe that they are misguided and that their actions will get them taken care of by someone. And so I will ask that they stop doing anything in such a public capacity, and if they wish to privately worship, that's fine, but there cannot be these reports going around, and they cannot keep causing such reports to be made, even if they are misinterpreted.
Yes, because all the very many people that have shared these opinions about them are the liars and the sycophants.
This one is only nervous that they are going to bring fear in the name of Stendar.
Time will tell.
There's so much to read.
I do believe that it was good that we were incognito for this meeting. They certainly were a bit more brazen and confident with their words. Although they were not entirely forthcoming. I do recall that, for example, that Argonian El Bandito was unconscious and possessed when he was lashed.
Yes, he didn't seem to have an issue with any of the acts he enacted upon the person. At that point, he said that they believed they were out of other treatment, so I don't think it would really matter to them whether or not they were conscious.
Or if you have another book, my arm's gonna get tired.
Alright, fine, fuck you.
I mean, I'll take them, but my bag's full.
They're
Are
copies.
these the books that you mentioned earlier?
Yes, to a completed song of Pelennor and the Trials of Saint Alicia have been added to the archives.
I would certainly carry the burden of a book or two to exchange.
The full copies are going to be taken with me into the archives at the hall.
Wonderful.
Casimir is what we like to call in High Rock a bookworm and hasn't stopped bugging me about them, so...
That's an exaggeration, but I did ask.
Bookworm.
Worm.
A
Bookworm. Bookworm.
Where did you get that from, High Priestess?
Casually jumps up
Casimir,
Chicago. You're not wrong.
Casimir, you're a book whore.
Yes.
How does this feel? How does this feel? You're a book whore now.
You know what?
A book
On certain
wench.
subjects, sure, I suppose.
A book
A
wench.
book wench.
Well,
Yeah, now get upstairs and read that book.
thank you. That was a good one, actually. Damn it, I wish I'd thought of that.
But yes, let it be known that they showed the side of them that they wished for us to see. In private, they are ruthless, and in public, they will be well spoken. I advise extreme caution amongst them. I do not condone their brutal ways. I do believe that they are misguided.
Would any of you be interested in helping them find a better path? Personally?
Well, Aldrich left the Vigilance. I don't believe he could be guided back that way.
He does feel mildly scorned, as I will put it, that the clergy didn't really pay him any mind. Although he has expressed interest in still want to be a part of the clergy and bring his own people into it. And he wants us to all work together. We did argue when we first spoke, but later that night in Falkreath, I had commended him for bringing the man back to the prison cell instead of killing him or flagellating him. If I ever cross paths with him, I will be sure to spend time with them. Finding them is honestly fairly hard, but I can always send a letter.
I will say that in my official capacities meeting with them, they have always been friendly and cordial towards me. We have prayed together, we have performed consecrations together. I believe that they are on their best behavior when I am around.
Yeah, I mean...
They like me a bit and tend to be a little more ruthless when I'm around. I think I was able to cultivate a sense of understanding with them.
And
if anything else were to happen, I can probably get a good look at it.
And tell me, do you share similar thoughts on their patterns and behaviors? Do you approve of them? Or were you simply trying to get closer to observe them?
Shasha's a good friend of mine. I've several friends that do not specifically follow the Divines. They are fanatical. They are dangerous. I do not believe a single word I say to them when I try and get closer to them. Practicality wins over all things, though, in certain instances, though.
Fucking Uthor, man. Goated as hell. He went and converted these books into PDFs for
Their
me.
favorability of you
Holy shit.
might be useful.
That is how I know that they are dangerous to an extent they would never show others. That is how I know their long-term goal is the total and utter eradication of Daedric worshippers in a way that is going to leave trails of bodies. Aldrich is not concerned with short-term, only the long-term. And if that long-term goal needs to be paved in more blood than the Oblivion crisis brought, then he is happy to do it. He will call it mercy.
Unfortunately, I think this is one of those things where only time can really tell, and we would be, not to be funny in saying this, but we would do best to be vigilant in keeping an eye on him.
Indeed.
But I think anything that we do that's big right now is kind of a knee-jerk reaction to the problem and probably wouldn't be best.
I do believe that not allowing them to simply torture individuals is a good start.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Then maybe a liaison position be set up between an organization and themselves. And perhaps one, myself, acting as liaison between the Resolutes and the Vigilance and the Church. They like me. I know that for a fact. It's a little bit dangerous. But
well, that can
I'm
all
quite...
be discussed. But in terms of how we're moving forward with the ruling, I'm going to tell them no longer to perform flagellation rites or any physically harmful acts except for the standard bloodletting if it is, of course, overseen by the proper authorities.
As far as being a liaison, this is something that I will speak with the Keeper. I do not believe that we are in a position right now to begin some cloak and dagger sort of relationship with them. I would not want to give off the false impression that we are supportive of what they do. If they wish to entreat with us, they can come and speak with me or the Keeper directly. They may use you as a messenger, and I do appreciate that. However, we will keep them in plain sight if this relationship is to have any fruit to be born.
Understood.
Yes, well, I will excuse myself then. I'm very weary. The hour's quite late.
Yes,
Of course.
But I do look forward to what the future holds for everything.
You sound so enthusiastic, High Priestess.
I'm very tired.
Excuse me for a moment.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't be yelling
Why
at you.
did a raven just hit the temple? I don't want to read ravens.
Dalton is understood to speak with you and Uthor alone.
Yes, I would like to speak with you both as well.
Funnily enough, I actually wanted to speak with you, Sir Dalton, for a brief moment.
Of course. Let me speak with Rel here while we wait for Uther. Or are we going to follow him downstairs?
I mean, we could just sidebar quick.
Yes. Let's go over here.
Good night.
Good night.
Have a good night.
Good night, High Priestess. It is good to see you again.
So, he has given me a copy of the Trials of Saint Alessia, as well as the full song of Pelennor. I will read these in my free time tonight. I do plan on trying to train at least a handful of Earthsworn if they're still around. But afterwards, I suppose I should follow through with my idea of trying to talk to Mako and see if he has access to any other books. I'm just not sure how to inquire without getting more questions in return.
Forgive me, but who is Mako?
He leads the collective.
I see. Would any of these questions be offensive? Could you not answer them?
No, it's just that, I just feel like he might have questions. I mean, he might not. I don't know. I haven't yet tried to get a book from him, so I don't know what kind of questions he asks, but I was going to see if there was any kind of books he could get penned copies of from Cyrodiil and other provinces that involve these relics or anything relating to them.
Well, I don't necessarily think that you need to be entirely secretive about that. If he's
Okay.
to ask any questions about it, I think I've made it perfectly clear that I am seeking the sword of the Crusader at the very least.
Okay. Then I will just, I'll just not necessarily be fully upfront in terms of, I don't know, I don't want something to get back to Thalmor is my concern.
Of course. Well, if the Thalmor do come knocking, you can send them to me, and I will answer personally. I have spoken with the Thalmor that I am seeking relics of the Crusader already. Whether or not they have any concerns about that. They have not spoken of it, at least not yet. But they are well aware that the Vigilance and I are under the assumption that we are in need of finding some of these divine implements if we are to better combat the dark forces that are wielding theirs.
Yes, and I just have a personal interest in wanting to just read about the first and second Divine Crusader and the Knights of the Nine. And with Uthor saying about looking for the artifacts, I thought, you know what, they kind of go hand in hand. Which is why he's been getting
books. Yes, they absolutely do. Let us remember, though, these divine artifacts were not crafted or forged for these knights. They simply discovered and wielded them.
Yes, of course.
It should not be of any suspicion that we are seeking them. If anything, we are going to take them and put them to a better light and use. Assuming, of course, that we can actually find one of them. But stranger things are happening around Skyrim, and even rarer artifacts are being found. I would not be surprised if there is one of these divine implements to be found.
If we're fortunate and the Divines are looking out for us as a whole, we might be able to find all of them.
We shall see. Let us hope that Blaze Rosa does not attempt to confiscate them if they are found during an excavation.
Well, I told Uthor that if there's any excavation or something that he's a part of to give me word prior to, so I can be there for.
Yes, and I would like to be present as well, especially if it is under our sacred site, such as the Beacon of Stendar.
Yes, he suggested about the idea of doing excavation there, and there was someone present. I don't remember who it was. I think it might have been... It might have been Blaze Rosa. I don't quite remember. I know someone was saying that it was seemingly strange to just start digging up around the Beacon of Stendar, but when I talked to Uthor about it later, I was like, I mean, any option's an option, really.
Indeed. Well, very good, Rel. We shall both pore over these tomes. The Vigilance will have them committed to the archive as well, so I will be able to read them there. We will put our heads together and we will begin this search anew, my friend.
Wonderful. I will read over the first book you gave me, which was about the Knights of the Nine, and then I will read over these two books that you just gave me that are a little bit longer. And make notes, and if I come up with anything, I'll be sure to pen you a letter.
Very good. I look forward to this, Rel. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should speak with my Vigil brothers before before the hour gets too late. I am certain that they have more patrols that they will have to do tonight.
Yes, and I'm going to see if Cassidy is still around and maybe some of the others. And see if they want to do some sparring out in the courtyard.
Excellent. Well, my friend, take care and stay vigilant. If I do have some time later tonight, I'm not certain if I will, perhaps I shall join you.
Oh, wonderful. Well, stay safe, friend. Stay vigilant.
Stay vigilant.
Oh, hello, Tyrannus.
Wow.
Is Cassidy around?
Yeah, she's down there.
I must
Oh,
be...
she was.
I would say I must either be blind or... Hello,
Saria.
Senua.
Hello.
How are you?
I have a gift for you.
Oh, huh? You do?
I do.
What?
One of my first veil saber cats.
Oh! If you...
I only had 2. I gave one to Yuli, and you get the other one.
Oh, well, thank you.
Of course.
If you find enough that I could perhaps make you a cape, I will gladly make you one.
No. If you're going to make a cape, make it for you.
Oh, well, I'll keep that in mind. But thank you so much. You do not have to
Of
do
course.
that.
I know. I wanted to, though. I've actually been looking for you for like 2 days now to do this.
Oh, well, so I work out of the forge here in Solitude now with Kaito and Marcus. So,
Okay.
while I gave it the one in the dock, I didn't stop in what I'm trying to do. In fact, I actually have a better spot.
Oh, well, that's good.
Are
That's
you?
very good.
You're a hunter, right?
Yes.
Wonderful.
Still
So, I will more than happily buy leather and pelts from you.
Okay. I believe I'll be moving between Solitude and Ripton because I'm mentoring under Sir Speaks.
Oh, wonderful. Are you going to be around for some time?
Yes.
Oh, great. I want to get some of the... Oh, look, there's Cassidy.
Yeah, Cassidy has been here, yes.
Okay, how many Oathsworn do we got? Arthur, Tyrannus, Cassidy, Senua. Are there any other initiates or Oathsworn ranking martial art?
My brothers had to leave and attend to some business.
Oh, that's okay. Do you have a shield, Arthur?
I do not.
Okay, give me one moment then.
I am Tyrannus Jana.
Thank you.
Here is a sword and shield for you.
I already have a sword and shield. I'm okay.
Well, I will give you one of the training swords.
Okay. Oh, hey! I had to deliver this to someone the other day.
Thank you.
Wonderful. One moment. Hello, Speaks. I am taking our martial arm out to the courtyard. Alright, initiates and/or Oathsworn, follow me out the front door. Okay, so I want the 4 of you to line up for me.
Shoulder to shoulder?
Yeah. Now, we are not meant to be a military organization of the sort. I'm not going to go through and try and impose such things on any of you. However, what I do want to know is, have any of you at all fought another individual? Not a monster, not a skeleton, not an animal, but another person.
You, Sir Ralph.
Yes, I have.
I have. I fought you, Sir Ralph.
Yes, we sparred, I remember now. Sanua?
Yeah.
Yes, I have.
Okay. Cassidy?
I have not in a long time.
Okay. So, here's what I want to do. Cassidy, step forward. Stand right across from me. Now, raise your shield. I want you just to block. So, we used to have the leader of our martial arm, a man named Cassian, who was a legionnaire. One of the teachings that he taught me that stood out is when you have a shield, there are 2 things that you want to keep in mind that are more important than anything else. 1, when you are attacking another individual and you're actively fighting, do not be glued to your shield. You want to get used to trying to do timed blocks. If you do this, you are slow, you single yourself out, you linger behind. Now, when you are in a shield wall, it makes it a bit different. When you're in formation, it's a little bit different. But when it's one-on-one, this could get you killed. And as Speaks the Truth here can attest, it actually had lost me quite a few sparrings on the night when I joined the clergy. So, what I want you to do, Cassidy, is raise the shield. I want to teach you a lesson. And I want the others here to also keep this in mind. Your shield has a area in front of yourself, around yourself, that it protects. From the front, when I strike you, you block. Do not look. Just stay looking right at me. Don't move. Still blocked. Still blocked. I hit you. Now, starting from the middle again. Blocked. 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 Don't look at me. Just keep looking forward. Do you see what I'm showing you?
I do.
Your sword arm is more exposed even when your shield is raised. Now, do not keep your shield raised at me. I want you to come at me, Cassidy. With intent to hit me. Again. Okay. One more time. Again. 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 If you notice, even though I'm mostly sword and board, it still takes quite a lot of practice. Weapons of different types attack at different speeds. Swords attack faster than axes, which attack faster than maces. Oh. Oh, hello.
Hey, Rel. Hi, Speaks, Rel, both of you. Is the High Priestess around right now?
No, but she did send me a short letter ahead of time. Give me just
so
one
you know
moment.
what we're here about?
Yes, give me one moment.
What
I want
in the temple
is I want the 4 of you to pair with each other. I want you to spar. There's a very simple rule of sparring. When it feels like you cannot take a hit any longer, you back off and you yell as loud as you can that you yield and you put your sword away. Do not knock each other out. You will send yourself back to the temple and we will have to try and doctor your wounds as best as we can. Don't be Tyrannus and myself and be too stubborn to admit defeat. So I want you to do some sparring. If the Skaratas here wish to join in, they can. I have more ancient Nordic swords I can give out. so that way we're not doing too much damage to each other. Speaks,
I
if you
wouldn't
wish.
mind.
If you wish to supervise, you can. Otherwise, I'll go talk to them about what they're coming for. I know what's going on.
This one can supervise.
Okay. Just make sure they don't kill each other. I'll get you one more Ancient Nordic sword. Unless Alfonso here is just watching.
Alfonso, do you wish to... Yeah, alright. Yeah, I guess I'll sit this one out then.
Oh, I can go grab another one.
Well, I don't think he's going to drain. It'd be an odd number, but...
Well, there's 4 right now. It'd be the 2 of you and then the 4 of them. It'd be 6 people.
Oh, no. Alfonso just wants to watch. That's what he said.
Oh. Well, that's up to you. If you wish to do any kind of sparring, just come in and get me, and I will hand over an Ancient Nordic sword.
Yes, of course.
Alright, so yes, remember, do not be proud. If you feel like you cannot take another hit, yield. There's no shame in it. Give it some time, and you'll feel that you're ready for another go. I will return shortly.
Alright. Who wants to go first?
Are you two just waiting out here then?
Aye.
Wonderful.
Alright, do you want to go first? Well, we can go then if you want.
Yes, I don't mind taking a moment after that.
Would you like if we took this conversation downstairs?
Probably for the best.
So I imagine you know what we're here for, yes?
I know that you were coming to inquire about the Ogma Infinium.
Aye. We just want to know where this information on Soleil stems from and if it can be 100% credible. Because this the matter of Soleil and his dealing with the worm cult has been a topic of investigation amongst myself and some of my companions for quite a while now. So we just want to ensure that all of this information we are receiving is factual.
Yes, I got the information from someone here in Solitude that has ears in all pots and is trustworthy, a good soul. That I know probably most of us know. And he got that information from a trusted source, though I promised I would not give the individual out, for it will kill the information train that he is getting. What I will say is that the person is from an organization that gathers information. I've been informed they are called the Guild.
The Guild?
Yes, that's what they go by. They are, as it was explained to me, people that gather information, and at least in the case of the person that told me, that they do as good as they can with the information that they get. It is first-hand accounts of seeing Soleil having traded this item for a soul gem that contained either the soul or part of the soul of the Grand Caravan's Moon Mother, Rahara.
Damn it. Okay.
I apologize. I hope you don't mind if I just jot down a little note here.
No, that's okay. In the hastily copied version of the notes I was given of the report that I had, that I passed off to Ilaria, in it I had simply referred to the individual who was given to me by name as an individual, or an informant, and I honestly have forgotten the name. Which wasn't on purpose, but I told the person that told me this stuff that I would not put the name down because he is not putting the name down, and he is giving a more formal written report rather than just notations that he provided. for individuals such as, I believe, Lord Blaze Rosa and other individuals.
All right.
Sorry, could you repeat that with Blaze Rosa one more time? I was still jotting down.
All right, so I guess I'll just.
I feel like you just said something really important. I
did. I did. So the person that told me this report was High Hunt Master Wu, who was going to give a finish writing the report and come to me with it then. But Uthor and I had found out from Nicholas, who's part of Lord Blaze Rosa's Night Order, and Uthor and I were present in front of Blaze Rosa and Nicholas talking about it, and then Uthor and I went to Awu. Awu told me that he has an informant that's a part of the guild, and said that he does not want that at all getting out to anyone whatsoever, because if it gets back to the guild, which it very likely will, Awu will no longer get reports from the guild. And Awu is able to get reports about a whole heck of a lot of things.
I won't mention Uwu's name anywhere about this. I'm not even going to write it down.
So the report, the notes that I had put together from memory was that there was a possible reporting of Daedric artifacts by an informant. Cult of the Worm has the Augma Infinium. Who got it from Soleil of Red Nose, who then traded it for Rahara's Soul Gem. And the Court of Whiterun was involved in this. It's been seen multiple times referred to as a flesh-bound book. The same informant also reported sights of Malakath's hammer, Volendrun. There were orcs fighting, at the time I wrote this yesterday, over something. The whole province felt the ground shake and the sound of metal clashing in the sky. I believe Targetype probably knows about this. It involves orc clans. As far as Uthor had found out, one of the orc clans does in fact have Volendrun, and he wants to meet with them to see if they can come to an agreement about keeping it out of the Worm Cult hand, which, I mean, knowing Orzamer, that won't be hard. But, yeah, so...
Looks like we were right.
I'm pretty sure they have certain plans for it that involve themselves. They're not going to let a cult have it.
No, and that's what Uthor understands as well, and that's what I told him. I don't know much about your people's culture, but I grew up in the Hrothgar Mountains, not too far from where Zinium used to be. There are plenty of tribes there. But, yeah, so as for the Augma Infinium, Soleil had it, traded it to, I'm assuming, the Worm Cult for Rahara's Soul Gem. So they have Hermaeus Mora's Book of Forbidden Secrets. And it has been said that they are most likely using it and doing what they can. Titan was just attacked a few days ago, and apparently had part of his soul separated from him.
What?
So I would imagine that if that was the case, Augma Infinium was probably used in some capacity. Kesa said she knew that there was a report, or knew that there was a ritual that was done by the Worm Cult, and knew the ritual fairly well, and said she would just go, quote, talk to them. So that's a whole other thing that we don't know what to do with, Lord Blaze, Rosa, Uthor, and myself, because how do you touch the stewardess of Solitude, who's also the master of industry or economy or something of the sort?
Kesa is untouchable from every report I have ever heard about her.
So I simply had said that at this point we should just burn the province down and start over.
Yeah, I heard she's capable of creating silver weapons and crossbows and kind of hands them out.
Oh, wonderful. I probably will not take long before there's an intervention by the Dawn Guard, I would imagine.
Oh, they already intervened once,
Oh?
and she lashed out at them.
Oh.
You didn't hear this from me.
How mature of Kesa? Oh, I don't have any respect for her. I got the blacksmith down by the docks, and that was under her jurisdiction, and she admitted to me, to my face, that she does not send letters out when property is given, that she expects the people who put the applications through to follow up, and if they don't, it goes back into the pool. So, I don't have any respect for her, and the more I'm hearing about her, the more I think that we should just kill her. To be completely honest.
Just look at what I sent through my mind. Just give that a watch at some point.
Oh, I do believe I heard of this.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, this is my. Yep. Mm-hmm. I was actually just talking about this with Rowan Deer last night and Garl.
yeah, this is something that we just cannot do anything about. The question is, what can we do something about?
Well, considering that I trust you, Paladin, and you, Elder, I will let you know as well that Uther and I are aware that it is confirmed that Kesa is opening portals to the Soul Cairn in the basement of the Blue Palace.
Yes, that
Fucking
knowledge
course he
is
was.
out there.
To what end?
I don't know, but Uthor was going to break into the Blue Palace last night to check.
Good. Put her down.
Well, but that explains why Kesa thinks she can just deal with the situation regarding Titan. She has full access to dealing with the situation.
Yes, but she's also going to tear a hole open in the sky and kill all of us in the process.
So we need to kill her first.
It sounds like Solitude's the new Whiterun.
Again, she is untouchable. There's nothing we can do about it. The question is, Soleil.
He is with the Grand Caravan, of which I am actually friends with some other members. I had met Soleil before, and it was a very strange meeting. He seems mostly harmless from first impression, but I will have to talk to Pishar, who is a good friend of mine, and find out what's going on with Rahara, that Soleil would have handed over an Augma Infinium for her soul.
Soleil seems jovial and nice at first glance, but he has something about him. I've seen him practice his magics before at the college. He learns conjuration. I've seen him tap into Nocturnal's domain specifically. He's had multiple possessions in the past. He has a lot going on, and I am friendly with most of the Red Nose specifically, and I love them to death. But Soleil, with this all being proved through, he's probably going to be put to death. There's no exception. His intentions were pure. He wanted to help Rihara, but he damned so many people in the process by putting the Augma Infinium in the Wormcult's hands.
Well, that's the thing. If I can, because I would be an unknown party, right? And I know Pishar, and he might be willing to share some details. I could try and find out from Pishar's perspective as to why specifically the Augma Infinium was handed over, if he even knows about it.
I don't know. I don't even know if he knew what he was doing. Isara, Khajiit woman who I trust, she very much claims that he was not the one who handed this over. But with what you just told me, I mean, that's not true. Unless Soleil lied to her, or someone lied to her. That or she's covering for him. I don't know what to think.
Well, that's why I was thinking about going and ask, because while I trust Iwu's source, a second look from a party that is not known to be investigating would probably help.
Yes, you're
right. And at some point, I do want to take some people through to the Beacon of Stendar, so because there's a lot of initiates that we have in the martial arm that are worshippers of Stendar. So I think it would be a nice side objective where I can just sidebar Pishar and talk to him about it, see if he knows anything. He's about the only person I know in the Grand Caravan that I would trust with asking and it not getting around.
Would be a good move.
But yeah, so that's what I know. That's about as much as Alarde knows. Iwu has a report that he is working on. I don't know if he's had time to actually write it in full, but it is supposed to have far more detail than what he gave me, which he admitted what he gave me were just the major notes that he had written down that he was going to put together in the report. So I'm sure there's a lot of minor detail that's missing.
Well, could you inform me when a file upon it is created? I would just need to have a look through myself.
Oh, hey, look, man of the hour. Come here.
Okay, you say shit like that.
This is the second type of conversation we're gonna have. All right, let's get it. Hello,
I was
how's
just
everyone?
telling him about the conversation we had with Iwu in his house about the report with the Augma Infinium and Volendron, which they're more interested in about the Augma Infinium because there was some stuff going on in Falkreath involving Soleil.
Okay. Give me like 5 seconds. I'm... Motherfucker. Can't even bring those two down. Alright, give me a minute. Actually, do any of you have reports on any of this?
No, they came looking for information.
No. Okay, so you want information. Okay, first and foremost, let's just get the Soleil thing and the Soleil connection out of the way. Because it gives me a fucking headache dealing with this. I've never even met the fucking Khajiit, and yet that's all anyone fucking wants to talk about.
He knows a lot of people.
Apparently. Frankly, I don't even know how to spell his name. I just call him the Red Nose.
S-O-L-E. I've spoken to him once before.
Alright. Alright, what's up? What is Soleil done with the Ogma Infinium that you wish to talk about?
We've been told that he got his hands on it and then handed it over to the Worm Cult.
In exchange for Rihara Soul Gem.
Yes.
Alright. Anything else?
Well, like I said, they came looking for information because they wanted to know more about what's going on, because they've been, what you said, like, basically dealing with the whole other half of this?
The whole other half?
Well, they've known
We've
about
had
Soleil
several
for a while.
people here in Falkreath, including myself, who have been attempting to investigate Soleil and his whereabouts and his dealings with the Worm Cult. Primarily Rohindir Oysen, who runs the alchemy shop there, if you're familiar with him.
I took a few reports from him. I'm going to be forthcoming with you as well. I don't know how much information I can give away. If you want me to confirm or deny certain things, I can do that. But I can't just paint the entire story out to you. I can tell you this. The Vigilants are closing in on Soleil rapidly.
Well, he's
This
in
will
Whiterun
all
with the
be
Grand
sorted.
Caravan.
I know. We're not happy about it, but if we tip off him or the Grand Caravan about what we plan, apologies, if we tip them off, they're going to go to ground. Skyrim is big enough that they can, and we lose them for the next couple of months until they fuck up.
At the very least, could you confirm whether this information is true?
That they had it and then gave it away for
Yes.
The Worm Cult do indeed have a very powerful artifact.
And is it this Ogma Infinium?
It's a book. Don't know if it's the Ogma, though.
One bound in flesh?
In flesh, maybe. I've heard it's bound in flesh. Bound in a black casing so dark no one can even really see it. Honestly, the way they describe it to me, it reminds me of the ceiling of the fucking Soul Cairn. It could be a myriad of books. I don't know, honestly.
We need to get, whenever we get back, we need to get Isara, because she claims Soleil's innocent, and honestly, I do not trust her to not tell them that we are on their case at this point.
We can't trust Asara, then. There is nothing that we can tell her.
I hate to say it, but I agree with Garl. We
Yeah, I think
cannot be trusting Asara at this time.
No, we cannot trust her. We need to make sure. We need to.
I think the best thing is just
look,
to ignore her.
Yes, I am not saying that she is complicit in any foul dealing. I believe she more has a soft spot in her heart for this individual and is willing to believe anything he says.
If I'm frank, I
Potentially.
think if we have Isara who has a soft spot for it, we need to withhold any information from any members of Oakwood Court, including Baron Walter.
Rodolfo and Isara are aware of our looking into Soleil in the situation already, so we need to.
And so we withhold any more.
Yes.
Throw her off. Tell her you found
just
nothing.
Yeah, I was gonna say just let her know that you asked around, but no one really knows anything about Soleil.
Okay.
And so you're just kind of giving up on it because it's just wasting your time.
Covers you, covers her. She then goes to Soleil, and he lets his guard down around a little bit. He'll keep it up around certain people, but maybe he'll let some things slip.
And if you say that you came all the way to Solitude to find answers and produced none and then gave up the hunt, then Soleil would stay away from Solitude and make it easier for the Vigilance to get him.
Very good.
And you are certain that once the Vigilance have him, they have sufficient evidence to ensure that this problem is dealt with once and for all.
We do not move unless there is enough evidence to bury him.
Perfect.
And trust me, it's getting there.
All right.
All right.
Thank you both, and I hope you're keeping well.
You as well. Actually, you are all members of Falkreath Court, correct?
Yes.
Yes, actually. I mean, Garl, you're
Right,
Axthane, right?
Yes, I'm part of the court in a very technical sense, but I am part of it.
Head
yes.
of Faith, Executioner, Court Physician.
Oh, that's good. Do any of you know, what is it? The spell guard Ava.
Yes.
Yes.
Very much so.
Alright, I need to talk to her because I need to get some information to, Oh, apologies. I need to talk to her about some things that, may need to happen in regards to the Twilight Sepulchre.
I read the report on it. It was... I had no idea that it was just sitting out in the open.
Yes, and it's, come to my attention that the court mage is trying to push for people to clear it out every now and then. I'm going to humbly ask that they don't do that. I spoke to the Jarl. He said speak to the mage, and the mage and I have very separate hours we operate at, so...
I don't
Next
see
best
why
thing.
they would need to bother clearing it out. I don't see any reason why they would leave the sepulchre. Their whole point of these creatures being there is to make sure no one gets in, right?
Yes, Nocturnal does not have any ambitions to conquer the world. She does not have any ambition to lead armies out into the open. Her entire thing is, leave me alone, I will not fuck with you. If you continue to fuck with me, I will ruin your life.
I really hope that's not just Varys getting people in there to get soul gems for him, because if it is, I'm going to be pretty upset.
I feel like it is 9 times out of 10.
I know he wanted to see everything that is taken from there, as if he was expecting something particularly unusual.
By the way, we have to take everything that he has. I apologize. We need those. We need to make sure they're not possessed, influenced, or corrupting artifacts.
No, fair enough. I can't. He's letting his greed get him involved with Daedra. He can't do that. He needs to.
Yes, I would.
Stop.
No, that's what I plan to do. I just want to, because to put an example on how fucking bad this is, leadership's forbidden all vigilance from going in. Just full stop. We're not allowed inside.
What?
What?
What is inside?
Really fucking bad shit is inside. Like, really fucking bad shit.
How did you even come to?
I went in. I was one of the first 6 people to go inside and check it out.
Very well.
I can tell you this now. It's not fun. The same feeling I got while walking through the soul cairn was approximately the way I felt in that area, just toned down.
Is that the place with the big portal in the wall?
Yes.
Sir Dalton, Dewey, and I had walked into it and had tried several doors and kept getting put out in the main one and decided to just leave.
That is a pocket dimension. That is a pocket entrance into Oblivion.
Oh!
Mm-hmm.
Oh!
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we were equally creeped out and fascinated, and we're trying to figure out what it was.
Yeah, don't fuck with it.
Yeah, sounds like you all got very lucky.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we
Several
went in
people
like
got very lucky.
We went in and we like found out that there was like doors you couldn't see, as it were, and we came back out, and then we went back in and then went through different doors individually and all came out the same side, and decided to just leave.
Yes, from what you were saying, if Nocturnal wants people to stay out and leave her alone, that seems like a reasonable thing. Have all of the doors lead out. I would hate to think what would happen if she suddenly decided that those doors weren't going to lead out anymore.
No.
I did notice that there was a keyhole in that main like room after you go through the portal.
And we're gonna put an end to that conversation right there.
Yeah, I was gonna say I was
talk anymore.
I was starting to wonder if that's for a skeleton key.
We are not going to talk about that right now.
About anything.
Yeah.
We are not talking about that right
Conversation
now.
over.
Okay.
We have another problem
Yes.
to deal with, and with that, the answer to that question is we wait for the vigilance to close in on their target. We make sure that we are prepared for that. We make sure no one else gets a scent on it.
Indeed.
Hi. And I will also let you know if you're looking for Miss Ava, you can find her in Granite Hill most of the time.
Aye.
Granite Hill, got it. Speaking of which, I may need to talk to her about potentially allowing, do you know of any places the Divines particularly like? Think the Beacon of Stendar, within the Jarldom of Falgreath. Think the Beacon of Stendar, or...
We do have a
Kinnereth's
wonderful Akatosh
Tree.
shrine.
The Shrine of Akatosh is out just north of the Twilight Sepulchre on the hill that's right outside of it. There is a mushroom circle nearby that has corrupted spriggans that come out of it every now and then, but otherwise it is a very holy site.
Isn't Falkreath also historically where High Kings are laid to rest?
The Hall of the Dead and the Graveyard there are the largest in Skyrim.
Correct.
Okay, so
say that would
my
be a favorite
thought
place of
is,
Absolutely.
yeah, it's a toss-up. It's a toss-up between which divine. Currently, I'm guessing either between Kinnereth or Arche. Regardless, depending on what happens in the coming future, we may need to dig into Falkreath.
Oh, wait, what is going on?
Dig?
Fuck it, you guys can know about this.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to be digging in our hole.
We believe that the artifacts of the first Crusader, Pelennor Whitestreak, are within Skyrim.
I'm listening.
You're serious?
Potentially.
Yes.
Potentially.
We don't know for sure, but weirder things have been happening.
Theory going along right now is with the amount of Daedric artifacts, the Aedra aren't just going to leave us hanging, so to say.
Right.
What better way to help us than to grant us the aid of the First Crusader and his artifacts?
Well, I'll tell you my first thought on this. If it's related to Arche and if it's underground, the answer is going to be the graveyard. There is a new tomb that was included in the recent construction. It goes down quite a ways already, and it is highly consecrated to Arche.
Yes, I don't think digging is going to be needed. I would think more or less it might be in one of the tombs.
Could be a
I mean,
tomb. Right
there are
now,
several.
for us, we plan to do an excavation site. I apologize. We plan to do an excavation site at the Beacon of Stendar. Along with that, I know of a place called Pilgrim's Trench that may house one of these artifacts as well. I plan to go grab a potion of water breathing and check it out myself. It's all the way in the fucking Ghost Sea. I love it. Yay!
If you need a potion of water breathing, I have one on me right now.
You know,
I would very much appreciate that.
I can help you with this.
Listen, do you want to go diving into the Ghost Sea?
I've taken dips in the Ghost Sea, haven't gone diving, but it'll be an experience.
We can go together.
Okay. I have magics for the cold, so I'm not too worried about freezing.
That'll be fine, actually.
Yeah, he's super smart.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
But I was gonna say there's many blocked off passages within the Hall of the Dead, inside of the crypts. So maybe if you end up, opening one, you may find a deeper passage within.
Honestly, a morbid thought of mine is that one of the Crusader artifacts are actually being held within the Temple of Meridia.
In the Temple of Meridia? Like that statue just west of here? Or is it south?
That whole thing is a temple to Meridia.
Ugh.
Exactly. And I happen to be quite good friends with the person who runs it.
Is that the High Guard? I patched him up one time when he got to the temple. So I think he likes me.
He helped me out the other day, actually.
Calcivin's a very good man. If it came out that a potential artifact belonging to the Crusader, it's a toss-up on whether or not he'd help.
Well, I trust in the goodness of mortals. I can only pray he'll do the right thing.
That's all we can do. He will. He may just throw a hissy fit if we try to make sure he doesn't get it back. But this is long distance off, and mere thoughts. My prayers to the Aedra still have to be consulted, so to say, but...
Well, if you want my opinion, I think they should fucking make it.
I think it would be quite an interesting event.
It would be a great balance arc, If we have all this bullshit fighting against us, we have something good to help us in the fight for the good guys.
Check swords.
Yeah.
If anyone is respectfully checking the dead in Valkyrie, check swords.
Check swords.
Yeah.
Check swords?
Because it could be... This is speculation, but it could be that Arcay gave the Sword of the Crusader. Each artifact was given by a respective divine.
That... Yes, though to my understanding, at least to my thought process, Stendar would have given him either his sword or shield. After all, open palm of mercy, closed hand of justice. Arcay is death, renewal, rebirth, that kind of stuff, correct?
Aye, the cycle.
So potentially Cloak, Greaves, something like that would... Well, no, shit, I don't even know what he would have given him.
Well, think of it like this, because I like the idea of a sword. Because a sword is something that can be used to both take a life and to defend a life. It is something that keeps the balance in twain. It is a sacred weapon that very much holds the balance of the world within its gripes.
Well, so the thing is that the book that you provided me, Uthor, It is not unknown that the chapel in Coral is to Stendar, and the gauntlets were left there by Sir Casimir. So I would assume that would mean that the gauntlets were given by Stendar.
Maybe. That would actually make sense.
And I would wager that Akatosh gave possibly the helmet or the cuirass.
Maybe the cuirass. It's the largest part, and not to make the divine sound vain or anything, but I believe the king of the king of the Aedra might want center stage.
As for the book you provided, it doesn't really mention any others, so we would just be left to speculation. But I would imagine Kinnereth gave the Greaves.
Kinnereth favored Pelennor, so I would also either the Greaves or maybe even the cuirass.
Well, the reason why I'm saying the Greaves is because it is known that she blesses those on the path of travel. Again, this is all speculation.
I agree.
I mean, it sounds like it'd be correct to me.
And continuing with speculation, I would imagine that Talus may have provided the helmet, considering he had the Thum, and was known to have a commanding voice before, depending on whose story you believe in history, the assassination of the Falkreath king at the time, where Tiber Septim's throat was cut.
That also calls into question whether or not... This is all highly speculative, and if anyone tells anyone about this, we're all getting murdered. I hope everyone can understand.
Oh, absolutely. I know that. I understand. I'm not saying a word.
Cool. This calls into question whether or not... Yeah, this brings into question whether or not Talos even would have the power to do that. He supposedly was raised sometime in the first era? I forget my own history sometime. But...
Yes, but, I mean, Knights of the Nine are the ones that had the relics after Pelennor.
It is true.
Maybe it was a personal blessing then to the hero of Kavach.
Unless Lorcan had anything to do with it.
In the Songs of Pelennor, there's a passage... Oh, speaking of which, I have a full fucking copy of the Songs of Pelennor. Yeah, it took me... Yeah, Casimir has a copy, and if he wants to lend it out, he can. I gotta get the original books and my own copy back to the respective places, but... The fucker's 14 pages long. Pisses me off. That's a nice little artist rendition, at least what I believe to be the fight that took place between Pelennor and the Meridius champion.
What part were you going to reference? I haven't read it. I'm just looking through his reference.
Right. There was a mention of the Shezarine. Now,
Shezarine?
Yes, the Shezarine.
I know of Shazar, but Shezarine?
Shezarine. I have the fucking book. Give me a minute.
Why can't I remember? It was a sermon.
Yes.
Hostilius was talking about this.
The Shezarine has been referenced in books before to have been a incarnation of Lorcan.
Oh.
Sheor, Lorcan. Uthor has pointed out to Sir Dalton and speaks in Alaria. I'm a bit of a bookworm. The library we had at home was extensive, but
You mean book whore?
You're a book.
They weren't there. They weren't there for that. Alaria misheard Uthor.
The High Priestess thought that I called Casimir a book whore.
I really like. I think I'm going to use that phrase from now on. Book whore. So I'm going to call it the collective of Julianos.
But I am going to try.
What's up, book whores?
I'm going to try and get books from Mako and see if he can import from the other provinces as much information as I can, and sit down and read and write conjecture and reports and theories and hand them out to the vigilance, as well as my own research.
If you ever need any assistance in your research, always feel free to come down to Falkreath. We got these 3 wonderful clergymen, including myself.
Here, Volume 2. And then Perif spoke to the handmaiden again, eyes to the heavens, which had not known kindness since the beginning of elven rule. And she spoke as a mortal whose kindle is beloved by the gods for its strength and weakness, a humility that can burn with metaphor, and yet break easily and always doomed to end in death, and this is why those who let their souls burn away, or burn anyway, are beloved of the dragon and his kin. And she said, and this thing I have thought of, I have named it, and I call it freedom, which I think is just another word for Shazar, who goes missing. You made the first rain at his sundering, and that is what I ask now for our alien masters, that we might sunder them fully and repay their cruelty by dispersing them to drown in the Topol. Morahas, your son, mighty and snorting, gore-horned, winged, and then next he flies down, let him bring us anger. And then Kain granted Perif another symbol, a diamond soaked red with the blood of elves, whose facets could unsector and form into a man whose every angle could cut her jailers, and a name, Pelin El, which is the Star-Made Knight, and he was arrayed in armor from the future time, and he walked in the jungles of Sirad already killing, Marahouse stamping at his side, forth bloody and bellowing from excitement, because the Pelennor was come, and Pelennor came to Perif's camp, of rebels holding a sword and mace, both encrusted with the smashed viscera of elven faces, feathers, and magic beads, which were the markings of the Iliadun, stuck to the redness that hung from his weapons, and he lifted them, saying, these were their eastern chieftains, no longer full of their talking. That is the end of Volume 2. So yes, which I think is just another word for Shazar, who goes missing. It was mentioned.
Yes. I believe also Shezarine. I believe also in volume fucking which one is this madness on?
Vel, would you be able to provide me a copy of the Songs of Pelennor as well at some point?
Yes.
I'd like to read over it myself.
I can pen a copy and then leave it at the hall for you.
That would be much appreciated, friend. Thank you very much.
Yes, of course.
Yes, Hostilius was talking about Shezarine, an incarnation of Shazar, as a man who would fight for freedom. Pelennor Whitestrike being one of them.
Oh, Volume 6 on his madness.
Yes, maybe something in there. I know Volume 8 contains the oldest remnant, and potentially one of the few remnants derived specifically from the original song. The author's note mentions that it appears that Pelennor, even though dying before Alicia's death, Pelennor was present at Alicia's deathbed. Maybe proclaiming his divinity in a way. So apparently don't ever let him hear you say that. He will just gut you.
I'm just quickly reading here. Oh, there's not an easy way to paraphrase this such as reading the full thing.
I completely forgot I was supposed to speak to Ark tonight.
I do believe Ark went to bed.
Darn it.
Maybe. He might be out in the in the courtyard. There's so many of the brothers, I don't remember who it is I saw out there. I know Arthur's one of them.
No, it's alright, it's alright. This is important business.
So, do you want me just to read volume 6 quick to get the full picture?
Yeah. That one's actually that one's actually good. I like that volume.
Volume 6 on his madness. And it is said that he emerged into the world like the Potamaic, that is, born by Sithis and all the forces that change therein. Still others, like Fieft of New Teed, say that beneath the Pelinal star armor was a chest that gaped open to show no heart. Only a red rage-shaped diamond fashion, singing like a mindless dragon, and that this was proof that he was a myth echo, and that there he trod were shapes of the first urging. Pelinal cared for none of this, and killed any who would speak god logic, except for fair Perif, who said he, quote, enacts rather than talks, as language without exertion is dead witness, and it is said that he emerged into the world like the Potamaic, that is, born by Sithis and all the forces of change therein. Still others, like Fifid of New Teed, say that beneath the Pelinal star armor was a chest that gaped open to show no heart. Only red rage shaped diamond fashion. Oh wait, I think
didn't you already
copied.
read this?
Yeah, sorry. This is.
I was like, am I tripping right now?
Yeah, I'm reading. I'm reading a copy that you
the same page.
No. So anyway,
it might be my fault.
Yes, he accidentally wrote it twice. But when those soldiers who heard him say this stared blankly, he laughed and swung his sword, running into the reign of Kine to slaughter their Iliad captives, screaming, "O Akka, for our shared madness I do this. I watch you watching me, watching back. Umurl dares call us out, for that is how we made him." And it was during these fits of anger and nonsense that Pelinal would fall into the madness, where whole swaths of land were devoured in divine rampage to become void, and Alessia would have to pray to the gods for their succor. And they would reach down as one mind and soothe the White Strake until he no longer had the will to kill the earth in whole. And Garrod of the men of Gi once saw such a madness from afar and maneuvered, after it had been abated, to drink together with Pelinal, and he asked what such an affliction felt like, to which Pelinal could only answer, like when the dream no longer needs its dreamer. So
shit.
That does, in fact, to me, sound like he would have been this Sherazine, considering that it is said that underneath his armor there was no heart but a gaping hole. And Lorcan, as we know, had his heart ripped out.
Which means we now need to consult with potential Dwemer experts and maybe even some Nerevar experts in theologies. As well as maybe even some fucking, no offense, but even some fucking hist clergymen. God damn it.
No offense, I'm not fond of them myself.
Well, here's the thing, Luthor. Remember, again, these artifacts were had by the Knights of the Nine. But that was only, I want to say, 5-6 centuries ago, maybe 1,000 years. I don't quite remember the calendar. But that wasn't that far ago. I don't think everything would be buried, if any of it. Maybe Stendar's Beacon if something was handed to the Vigilance over the centuries. Maybe in Falkreath in the tomb if a sword was given. Or if a knight took a sword and had been laid to rest as a hero. It just lost time. But I don't think anything would be buried unless possibly one of the Knights of the Nine that ended up inheriting down the line, if the order didn't fizzle out when they walked away, died in Dwemer ruin.
Yes, I wouldn't go searching into too many darkest corners just yet. Only if we start to run out of the common ideas already.
The less people that we get involved, the less chance this gets misconstrued by the Thalmor, and the less likely we all are to die.
Fair enough.
So are the Knights of the Nine all dead? Is that something that doesn't exist anymore? I'm not too educated on this.
believe so. Knights of the Nine would have been outlawed anyway, like the Blades.
Yeah.
Knights of
I just
the
didn't know if there
Nine.
was like a Knights of the Eight or something. I don't know if they went that way.
mean,
I
they
imagine not
could've,
because
but-
we've not seen them, but
Maybe. But you're probably right. I might just be overthinking these, but that is my job to overthink these kinds of things.
hey, it's a good thought to have.
Regardless, we may need to go looking through the deeper catacombs within Falkreath at some point in time, maybe. Also, you do realize that 600 to 1,000 years is quite a long time for shit to get buried, right?
Yeah.
Okay, when were they last known to be held?
The Era of Kavach, which would have actually been maybe 500 or so years ago?
No, don't give me years. Okay. The end of the Oblivion Crisis, yes?
Yes,
So-
That was like
third era.
250 years
Yeah,
ago.
That is
So
only
about
250
Okay,
years.
like I said, I couldn't remember the
Okay.
calendar.
No,
There was-
alright,
there was a
fair
lot.
enough, then...
I've been
yeah,
reading a lot of
okay.
books. It's been hard to keep track of how long eras are when you're looking back at the,
The
first and
fourth
second era.
the end of the Oblivion Crisis literally started the fourth era.
Yes.
Yeah.
I've
we
been
are in
looking at
4226.
I've been looking at really old books, but like the first era was centuries. So many
yeah.
centuries.
The Merethic era doesn't even have a fucking time limit. It's just Merethic era.
But yeah, so-
boom, first era.
Yeah.
So like 200 to 300 centuries ago. The Book of the Knights of the Nine mentions third era around the mid to late 200s. But then we know that the second Divine Crusader was the hero of Kavach. And that would have been at the end of the third era, which is about 2 centuries ago.
That's still 200 years. That's enough time for things to get buried. Maybe
Yes,
not
and-
deep like I think, but that's still enough time for things to get buried and
no
lost.
one knows what happened to the hero Kavach for sure. If there were any Knights of the Nine that formed after, maybe they took the artifacts and had scattered them for safekeeping, and then if they fizzled out, lost the time, or maybe they were just found after the hero Kavach no longer needed them.
Maybe.
Yeah, it's just one of those
Still,
things
we
that
have-
we just got to take it slow.
Yeah, we have
Yeah.
places to search. We can do that first.
This is all stuff my little Bosmer brain can't comprehend. I think I'm just too tired.
You think that's bad? Wait till I tell you what the fucking strongholds did.
Well, I'm
Is
going
it about
to
the
go,
hammer?
I'm gonna go check on my
Mhm,
initiates.
we know.
Yeah, alright, you be safe. I'm gonna go to the fucking Pilgrim's Trench.
I absolutely... And I need to go track down Hark.
Are you going back to where'd he go? He just run out.
Steady. Good footwork.
Oh,
Good block.
there went Carl.
Alright, I
Well done, you both. Well done.
Hi.
is I think
Red
we
bar-
were
ran
both
out.
about one hit from going night real quick.
Sorry, I hope you guys make yourself. It's alright.
I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm good.
Yes, good fight.
Well done. Well done. And a most excellent and entertaining bout that was.
Thank you, Sir Dalton.
I just need to be lighter on my feet. I need to treat it like I'm holding a bow.
I as well.
You and I are.
Yeah, Arthur, would you like your blade back?
Sure.
I was gonna go steal.
What? Oh, you want to fight him with a steel one? Oh yeah, go in there, Arthur. Beat on your baby brother.
I'm older than him.
Are you? I don't know.
Yes.
It's Hakeem that's younger.
Oh yeah, no, I forget, Hole, you are older than Arthur.
I am ready.
Now, this is what happens when we don't see each other for years.
Are either of you still in need of healing?
Ooh,
Oh no, I'm quite alright. Thank you, Sir
that
Dalton.
block. That got me pretty good.
It's been a minute since that's happened, Arthur.
It has been. It has been.
Thank you for your answer, though.
First.
A tremendous blow struck.
Thank you.
First time I've lost to him in a while.
I'm honestly very proud.
There is no shame in that. I am certain that with the many spars that you have had over your course of time as brothers has afforded him a great mentor.
Well, I believe Ark's taught him more than I have. I spend most of my time on the road, unfortunately.
One-on-one combatant-wise, he's taught me more, but maybe I've taught him a little more about the beasts of the land and how to slay them.
Perhaps someone wants to spar with me?
I would go around with you.
Oh, you guys.
Why not?
Ooh, interesting fight.
You ready, my friend?
Ready.
Give me just one moment. All right. Ready when you are, Templar.
Ready.
Indeed, how about you?
Ah, yes.
Good block. Templar?
I'm gonna try and go for one more.
All right.
Oh, all right.
Indeed. Good duel, my friend. Good duel.
This
Well, thank
one's
you.
not very good, duels.
I'm sorry, what was that?
This one is not very good at duels. This one has never really done them.
Ah, nice to meet you, whoever.
Hold, do
I
you
am
want to go
Dalton.
for a round?
What is your name?
Oh, this one's a renowned.
Do you want to go steel and steel, or do you want to use ancient Nordic?
Steel and steel.
All right, you just let me know when you're ready.
Ready when you are, sir.
I'm ready.
Sorry, what brother are they?
Oh, always a pleasure to have you here. And certainly, you're more than welcome to train with us.
Yes, this one makes
No,
consideration.
it's right over there. It's not that far. Just like a quick, Oh.
I think maybe one more hit for us both.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, yield.
Ooh. Tie.
I would call that one a tie based upon
Yeah, that
what
was
I'm
a tie.
seeing here.
Ah, good fight, Sorrel.
Yeah, it's a good fight hole. I look forward to forging one of my own someday.
The greatsword?
Yeah.
It is very helpful indeed.
Let's see. Cassidy.
Alright, yes, I believe my brother Alfonso was going to talk to you about maybe mentoring him as well if you have the time.
I'll go with the Ancient Nordic. Make it a bit more fair. Try something once.
Of course.
I want you to strike my armor quick. One moment. We'll make this interesting.
Oh,
And you let me know when you're ready.
ready.
You're too stagnant. You're relying too much on your shield. Remember, time blocks. I'm only being so aggressive because you're giving me the window.
Ooh, I yelled.
Good job. You're getting a bit better at moving around.
It was alright. Thank you, though.
Yes, of course.
Thank you for the heal.
I'll leave it up to you if you want to go again with real steel this time. It might be a bit more fair than using using the Ancient Nordic. Leaves less room for error on my part.
The only other weapon that I have is the axe that you gave.
Yes, that's fine.
Alright.
You let me know when you're ready.
Ready.
Great maneuvering there.
Ooh, I yelled.
Good job. You were, believe it or not, you were actually a lot harder to hit that time. Oh, thank you.
Yes, one of the perks of trading in the clergy. Less downtime between engagements.
I'll leave it up to you if you want to go again, or if you want to watch.
I am having a bit of a headache at the moment, so I think I will take a step back.
Sure. I'll take another, otherwise I'll pick.
Are you hungry?
I'll fight.
Wonderful. Real steel or practice?
Oh, we can try real steel.
Let me know when you're ready.
I am ready.
Ooh.
Ooh,
Good strike.
I think it's a draw.
No, no.
Very good fight.
No, you won that one,
Very
Arthur.
good.
Thank you.
Thank you, Shaggy.
I think that might be my my last one. I think I have to head to bed.
Okay. Well, good fight, Arthur.
Yes, Arthur. It was a pleasure to spar with you, my friend. I look forward to seeing your training continue.
Thank you. It was a pleasure as well. All of you have a wonderful time.
Indeed, Stendar has brought a very bright soul before me this day. I look forward to seeing how you develop.
Yes, Garl, this is my brother.
Senua, do you want to go for a round?
Maybe, you weren't
Yeah,
overloading
okay.
your students and could train another.
No, of course, that'd be fine. I am Gargoyle.
It wasn't by chance
Real
you
steel
were
or
one of your
practice?
brothers that was holding the boulder
Practice,
the other
please.
day, was
Please
it?
practice.
And you let me know when you're ready.
I see.
Okay.
Yes,
Good.
well, I was most
Okay.
impressed by their strength as well, so if you do happen to see them, I was called away before I could speak with them. Pleasure meeting you, my friend. We'll be seeing much of each other in the coming days. It warms my heart to see so many Oathsworn here practicing in the yards together.
Remember, your sword side is more vulnerable. Ooh.
I think everything is more vulnerable. I think everything is more vulnerable.
Oh, that's alright. Had a headache there, but...
Oh.
Indeed. My way was of the Hedge Knight prior to coming to the Vigilance, and
Now I'm writing poetry about
for the
things I
clergy.
find beautiful in each hole.
We'll take you wherever.
Oh, you beat me. You beat me.
Yep. That caught up real quick. Good fight, though.
I was practicing with just a sword for a little bit. I don't think the shield is
Thank you,
I
Sir
don't know.
Dalton.
Might be a little heavy.
Yes, the shield can be a bit difficult to get used to. A lot of the times, people fall into the trap of blocking too much.
This one will gladly face you next.
Wonderful. Are your robes armored?
They are.
Are you using a weapon?
He'll be using his claws.
What are they equivalent to if you had to compare?
Closer to your ancient Nordic weapon, he would assume.
Alright. You let me know when you're ready.
He is ready.
Science reads only by understanding others.
Very fierce flurries of strike, Shaggy.
Ooh, yield.
Good fight, you two.
Good job.
It was well fought, Sorrel.
Yes, very well fought. Fists are a lot more hard to predict than I would have thought.
And faster, too.
Yeah.
He wanted to see how you would fare against a more aggressive opponent.
You ready?
No, he is a cook.
Yeah, I'll play.
I'm curious as to whether or not those of the war.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Unarmed strikes in quicker succession.
It is possible.
I think this might be a lesson about what we learned here.
Oh, those armored robes do good.
If you Khajiit and Argonians and win.
That is most impressive. Fast. Good hits. A couple good scratches there.
Like, you got this, Beaks. Don't let him make a kitten out of you.
Oh! Oh!
Get him to the temple!
Oh!
You fought well, Templar.
Sorry, Rel.
Oh, no, good fight.
It's usually the outcome of
We'll get you there in one piece. Do not worry. You'll heal up your scratch wounds.
Apology.
I was just about to say something about restraint, but I hesitated.
Speaks, you knocked him out. Speaks.
Oh, you sorry you knocked you the fuck out.
Oh, it's okay. I underestimated. Oh. Oh.
You got rocked, it seems.
Yeah, I underestimated.
Well,
You're
while
saying-
you're in here, could you get me another robe? It broke.
Another what?
Robe.
Robe?
With clergy. Yeah, the one you gave me when I joined the Oathsworn. The white robe that everybody that joins the Oathsworn wears.
White robes that the Oathsworn wears? I don't think there's a white robe the Oathsworn wear.
The one
mean,
that
like-
everyone has. The hood.
Oh, okay. You mean one of the cowls?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, hood. I thought you were saying robe.
He had said robe. Do you only get those when you become an Oathsworn, or?
I mean, this is news to me, to be honest. I think this might have just been a thing that was being handed out.
Must have been, because I never received one.
There's more in here. I'll grab two. There's scars. I don't see any more, so we're gonna have to find a tailor. There's different cowls of different colors. You, No.
Oh.
That's yours.
Well, at least let me give the sword
No.
back.
No, just hold on to it for now.
Okay.
There's no white ones, but this does complement what you have. I'll have to see if I can find a tailor and talk sometime.
Mhm.
I'm gonna run back out. Down but not out.
And then if I did it right next to you, I
Yeah.
believe if I blew on you, you would follow.
Huh?
I do not have.
This one
reason
didn't mean to
doubt
uppercut you.
After
Apologies.
Oh, no, it's okay.
Yeah. I'm debating whether or not how much trouble I will get into if my armor is broken.
Probably a little bit.
Probably a little bit. I take it that this absolutely does down an opponent on one direct hit.
Honestly, it depends from person to person. I've had some people where I've done it directly in front of them where it's almost killed them, but not quite. But some people where it's absolutely instantly killed them.
Let's do this. Shaggy, the healing magics.
Oh.
Not the double up. The one full force. Now, allow me to channel healing magics and Shaggy to do so as well, and we shall see if this is enough. This is for science, everybody. Do not try this
for
at home.
learning.
Let you know when you are ready, Sir Dalton, and he will start channeling.
All right. I will begin now.
Oh yeah, you stopped it. You stopped it.
Interesting.
How did that feel?
I mean, I could show you the Telvanni two-step if you want.
That's the one that you were just speaking of?
No, this is the Telvanni two-step.
Oh,
my goodness.
that's the
Oh
that's
my
Yes, let's just see if I can heal through this a bit. I mean, please do not.
Given how horrible things in Falkreath have
Do you
been
think you
recently with that.
want to try healing through it yourself, or do you want to call on this one?
I'll call on this one as well.
Okay. Let me know when you're ready.
Okay,
all right, I am.
First, do you want me to do about 5 seconds?
Yes, why not? Let us see.
Okay, I'll count 5 seconds.
I mean,
Stop
if it's,
if you're
if it's
almost
evident
going
that
to,
by 2 or 3 it will be done, then consider restraint.
Yeah, I'll stop.
All right, very good, and begin.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, you can definitely out-heal it. That's interesting.
Well, that's good.
At least with some assistance.
What if I use lightning?
Is it the shock spell, or is it lightning bolt?
I don't know. You kind of gotta. I don't know.
Is it the channeled one?
Maybe.
Can you demonstrate on the dummy for me first?
No, it's only lightning bolt.
I will take a lightning bolt. Supercharge
I kind of
me!
want to see. Wait, cast healing, because this isn't going to do much damage. I want to see how much of your stores it zaps.
Barely anything. Actually, wait, keep hitting me. It does not seem to be sapping me at all, actually.
Really?
Yes.
Okay, that's interesting.
Now, for being subjected to all of this magical strength, you're clearly going to teach me how to cast some of these in time, right? Yes? As I am learning from you, I am a willing student, you see.
You're funny. That's
well met.
This one wishes it was that easy, Sir Dalton.
Templar to the Vigilance of Stendar and Lord Paladin of the Eight Divines here. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Hello, I'm Selvus.
Silvus, I have heard much of you, as a matter of fact. Good to finally actually meet you. Indeed, I believe I have heard Lord Rosa mention your name on a number of occasions.
I don't even know who that is.
Do you not know Lord Blaze Rosa?
Now, is he one of those, like, 2-bit synod mages?
I believe he fancies himself as one of their teachers.
Oh. Oh, that's unfortunate for him.
Why is that?
Ah, yes. Have a good night, brother.
Are we still
Work
training?
at a better institution.
They were testing something.
Ah, I see. No love for the Synod, I see.
I mean, they kind of just have done everything under the book to, like, fuck us, so. They went around charging our students for, like, 2,000 Septim magic licenses a few weeks ago. I was just scamming stupid.
I see. Well, tell me, my friend, as you may know, I am one of those who is on the front lines fighting the dark forces of Skyrim. What would it take to possibly bend your ear to maybe learn some of that flame magic, possibly?
We might be having interviews soon.
Oh?
Maybe if and when.
Could I possibly book an appointment for one such interview?
I believe we may be doing them within the next month, maybe. I'm not gonna say definitely, but probably, maybe.
Very well. Very well. Indeed.
But knowing magic does get you a head start amongst all the silly little no-mages.
I understand. I am jesting, though. I am not looking for handouts. I am simply looking to be prepared to face down some of these dark forces that are threatening Skyrim currently.
Yes. We like toying with the people expecting heads out. There was one man called Dram Telvani who tried bribing his way in, and the teacher took his money and then taught him a spell that just set himself on fire, and it was very fun.
Well, did he practice it?
Yes, but the whole point of the spell is that it only sets yourself on fire. It's called Immolate.
But what if he practiced it with such tenacity to impress his teachers?
Oh no, there was no way he was going to learn anything.
I see.
He gave a very poor bribe. So he wasn't even a good effort.
Is there an enrollment cost for such?
Oh, no, everything's for free. You just gotta get in first.
I see.
Yes, no, we don't charge people.
Could I ask a for science question?
Yes.
I've been curious. Do you know if our Breton ancestral right actually keeps us better protected from magic?
I think so.
Step forth and find out.
That's what I was gonna ask.
I mean, which one do you want? I can give
Whatever
you
works.
Do you want to see if you can survive ice volley?
Sure.
Okay, that's probably the wrong answer, but I'm gonna go with it.
Like, you usually want to have your sword on your hip.
Maybe a fireball would be safer?
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
A fireball? Ooh, for him, but so unarmored? Okay.
No, just hit me with something.
Okay. I'll just hit you with something. Okay, I'll do something small then. Here, you can have a firebolt.
Oh, okay. Do that again?
Okay. A bit of a glutton for punishment.
He is.
Huh. It didn't hurt as bad as it has in the past.
Okay, do you want to try ice volley?
Sure.
Okay, you all heard him consent.
Yeah, this
You all
for
heard
science.
him.
Might want to take off some
It's
of
not the
your
worst that's happened to me.
like your sword.
Ooh. Alright, I don't think I'll do that one twice. Although at least I survived one hit.
I've seen that KO somebody in full glass armor. It just all depends if if all three bolts hit you or not. It's very finicky at range.
Wow, I learned something new.
Yes, I believe we all have.
Indeed.
It was a very teachable moment.
I do have a funny little spell that I like testing people's resolve and willpower.
And what would that be?
A funny little spell called Fear.
Hmm.
Do you think you have the resolve to battle the things you're most afraid of in an illusory matter?
Well, I'm not afraid of anything, so that's...
Oh, well, the spell will find something.
I see. Realistically speaking, though, I have seen such spells being used by some of the vampires out in the wilds. I have been curious as to how it operates.
Well,
I've had it cast on me before, but I have resisted it.
The spell Fear kind of just latches onto your mind and then kind of like digs through it to find the one thing that you're most afraid of. Then it puts it in like an illusory hallucination around you in an attempt to make you run away.
Can you build a tolerance to this?
Maybe. If you're like an illusion mage and you give yourself some mind warding, yeah. regular person? Probably not. Maybe if you're a Breton.
I mean, I'm open to science. We're in a controlled environment. It's mostly harmless.
You should not be as open to science as you are.
There is a lot going on right now. I think I'd rather be prepared than get caught off guard. I'll leave it up to Sir Dalton's judgment.
In my opinion, I would personally rather not have my mind addled unless I was undergoing specific training to try and resist such things.
It out with a calm spell afterwards.
If you think that you would like to face this, Sorrel, it is certainly something that will be unnatural. But I do believe that you are in a safe environment.
I mean, I'm just thinking that it might be worth knowing than getting caught by vampires and finding out in the field.
It's advantageous to know what your greatest fear is, that's true.
Well, by all means, then.
I've used it to cure people's fears in the past. Okay, let's see what yours. Let's see what you're terrified of. Maybe I didn't get you quite right. There you go. That should work. You hear any whispers in your head? Anything telling you to jump off a bridge? Jump in a fire? Run away? Anything?
This one has idea. Hold on.
I feel a mild anxiety, but other than that...
Sneak attack.
Yeah, no, he looks fine.
Yeah, like I said, a mild anxiety.
There you go. I'll just get rid of it.
Ooh. Okay, that was weird.
Yeah, that was calm. I just counteracted the other.
Can this one get the fear on him?
Sure. What do you think you're most afraid of?
He does not know. Maybe, he does not know. Wait, there's like no food in here, man.
Shaggy, there's plenty of food.
Like,
You always have plenty of food.
Like, it's gone. Like, what happened to all of his... Oh. Huh?
Yeah, it ended. I guess your greatest fear is starving to death, or something.
This one doesn't think he'll be doing that.
I mean, it's definitely an eye-opener to, like, look into your inner self.
Yes.
No, I know
You are
that
certainly a
he's
master of many disciplines of magic, good sir.
Yes, I'm well aware of my own worst fear. I'd rather avoid it, thank you.
I mean, it comes with my job. I'm the head archivist of the college. I know pretty much information about everything.
You know, this isn't to, like, downplay being hit by it, but I am equally glad, but also concerned that I only felt anxiety.
Do you want to go for a second time?
Yeah, round 2.
I don't know if I'm that, much of a glutton for punishment. I think I'll just take that, as a sign of luck.
Dalton, do you want to go? Do you want to see if your deepest fear has just been hiding from you?
I think I will pass for right now, my friend, but I may take you up on it another time.
I do have another one. That's probably not a good idea to do here, though.
Is it Ice Storm?
Well, yes, but I wasn't thinking of that one. I was thinking of Fury. Whoever gets hit by it kind of goes into a bloodlust and tries to kill everything they say.
Yes, let us avoid that one for right now, I think.
Good idea to do that. Yeah, no, that's pretty much all of my toys that I like to pull out for party game.
Well, I certainly look forward to when the interviews for the college open up. It has been a long ambition of mine to attempt to learn some of these tools.
This one as well.
You're a vigilant, right? I think we've had 2 vigilants become. I think one became a student. I think it was Echo or something.
Yes, before she was enthralled and became one of the vampires.
Ooh. That's why she.
And Darian as well. But, yes, I am one of the Templars in the Vigilance of Stendar, one of the commanders.
Oh, wait, you guys are still around?
Indeed, our numbers are actually larger than ever. No, that's the Silver Hand that is facing disbandment.
Yeah, they are gone.
I'm probably just getting the 2 mixed up.
Yes, the Vigilance is actually experiencing quite the surge in recruitment. It is wonderful to see. The Hall of the Vigilance is full every Saturday when we have our meetings.
Well, if you need an illusion mage, I'm cheaper than the others.
How much cheaper?
I don't know, I'm like 500 septum.
Oof, that's pretty steep. But that is cheaper than the others.
Better than Eusalia's price, that's 2,000. But then again,
yes, but you must understand that for an organization that receives no tithes, taxes, or coins, it is out of pocket and difficult to afford.
If I find it interesting enough, sometimes I do it for free. All depends on a case-by-case basis with me. I know Eusalia charges so much because she's the highest form of illusion mage in the province entirely. So you're kind of just paying her for her like lifelong dedication to learning what she knows.
Just need to warm up for a second.
That's why.
Imagine, Shaggy, if we tithed people for our healings.
He would not feel comfortable doing that.
Indeed, neither would I.
This one just signs people.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, he signed the 5x5x5.
Hey, just real quick before you retire for the night, I do want to.
Although recently I am accepting payment in precious gems.
Oh.
I was talking with Uthor about some things, and I have some ideas.
So if you want an illusion mage...
Oh, very well. It's, it is getting quite late, though. I was about a bit later than I was anticipating already.
It would only be for a moment.
I mean, what else are you going to do with them, right?
Very well. Well, my friends, I must be making my way back to the temple. I must lay my head down to rest. It was a pleasure training with you all here today and for undertaking some good magicka science. I certainly hope that in time perhaps I will be able to tutor under you. I have had my eyes open to a number of different things. Not at all. Not a teacher?
I teach Daedric, the written language. Besides that, not really.
Oh, most unfortunate. Well, thank you for sharing some of your talents with us here today, then.
Yes, no, me at the college, I'm just the head archivist. I'm the guy who sorts all the forbidden tomes, magical artifacts, the knowledge keeper. So if you got like a question, I probably know the answer to it or can find it out.
Wouldn't happen to know if you've seen any of the relics of the Crusader around Skyrim.
Which Crusader is that?
Well, all of them. For example, the Sword of the Crusader. These are some of the artifacts of the Knights of the Nine back before they disbanded.
We have a few books on those.
Yes, we do as well.
Do we not need somebody who can read and translate
There was
Daedra?
one vigilant a while ago looking for Stendari artifacts.
Actually, as a matter of fact, Shaggy, I do believe you're correct. We very well may have need of some of your talents. How much would you charge for translation of such Daedric texts?
I do for free, mostly because I find it interesting.
Well, this is most interesting indeed.
If you get to the college, I'll teach you how to read and write it.
What would be the best way of contacting you?
Here, attune to my orb.
That is a rather sinister-looking object you have there.
Well, most magical items do look sinister.
It's not going to corrupt me, is it?
No, it also lets me. It lets me send an illusory image to your mind to summon you to the College of Winterhold.
Perhaps I will settle for a letter or a raven.
Okay. Some people like the old style. Yeah, no, you can just come to.
Always been a fan of my trusty pigeon.
Very good. Thank you for your time. We will be in touch.
He does not like the way he said, "Touch my
just come to the
orb."
gate of the college asking for Selvus, or you can send me a raven just asking for a meeting.
It gives me more books to read.
Yeah.
Very good. Well, thank you very much.
No problem.
All right. Well, shall we, gentlemen?
Good night, Sir Dalton.
Good night, my friends. Excellent training tonight.
Good night.
Have a good night.
Stay vigilant, my friends.
Will do.
Interesting but pretentious.
Yes, I said to Shaggy I would be interested in learning Daedra because it gives me more to read. And it probably wouldn't hurt having Seminole clergy that can.
Certainly would be advantageous. I was not prepared to lay hand upon that orb, however.
No, not at all.
And despite the succumbings of peer pressure, one might say, I have seen vampires use such tactics, saying that they are performing experiments, only to actually enthrall an individual after performing a fear spell. Or courage, for that matter. But you seem to be feeling quite fine.
Yeah, it was just a very, very mild, like, anxiety. That was about it. Like, not even like how you get when you're about ready to do battle.
Got it.
Just kind of like I was, like, worried. But that was about it.
Good that you are so strong of mind. But tell me, what are these thoughts that you have it?
So, Elder Valerain and Garl had come up to ask about Soleil. And then it turned into us eventually talking about the relics of the Crusader. And Uthor was saying about, we might need to do digging in Falkreath and et cetera, et cetera. And I was like, well, hang on. Like, these things only went missing a couple centuries ago. You know, they're not going to be buried. So we were talking, and there was some theory craft that it could be... And I might find this out if I can get some books from Mako, but it could be that the gauntlets might have been from Stendar, as it is noted that Sir Casimir left them in Coral, and I do know from talking to some Imperials in the past that Coral's temple is to Stendar.
Be safe, Fred.
So it's likely that if there is something at the Beacon of Stendar, it might be those.
It certainly could be. And the Sword of the Crusader is technically forged in RK's name.
Yes, that was actually something I had suggested, and there was some debate, but Valerain had agreed, actually. I was just using some conjecture with the books that Uthor had given so far. We were debating on the boots, possibly, or the greaves, rather, possibly being from Kinnereth, but we're not sure exactly. We couldn't really agree on it. I argued that Kinnereth looks out for people that wander the road, and that it only made sense to me.
My instincts would say it would be at that sacred tree, the Kinsgrove, but you could be correct about that. It could be something more of a wandering.
And I suggested that or rather, it was suggested, I think by Uthor, that the chess piece might be, or the cuirass might be, Akatosh, as it is noted to have borne the red diamond, and is also the centerpiece to the Crusader's armor.
Yes, the shield also is emblazoned with a large sigil of such.
Ooh, that I did not know. And then I think the last thing we had discussed was the helmet. I don't know for sure. This led to a conversation about what a Shazarine is, and then we started talking about Lorcan. I had suggested that maybe the helmet had something to do with either Talos or Lorcan, considering that it's Knights of the Nine and there's 9 relics. But I don't have any books to talk about it.
It would make sense that one would be in his name.
Yes, even though the timeline doesn't make sense from what Uthor was saying about the Merethic era. And Talos coming much after. But I had said that it's often said that Talos is also a walking aspect of Lorcan, and then we got talking about the reference in the one book about the Shezarine. And in the Songs of Pelinel, that... or Pelennor... it's late. Anyway, in the Book of the Songs, it is said that his chest was missing a heart. And so when we were talking about that, we had agreed that it sounds like that Pelinel was a walking aspect of Lorcan. So I'm wondering if either, like I said, either the helmet is from an aspect of Lorcan or from Talos, which by extension is the same in some texts.
Very good. These are good findings, Rel.
Yes, and I plan to, I see Mako's over there, actually, in the corner of my eye. But I plan to actually talk to him, get more books if I can, and in the process do a lot of reading and possibly some cross-referencing and theory crafting, and then just kind of leave you notes about what I'm putting together. And if it amounts to anything, then wonderful. If not, then, I mean, it's still a good read.
Indeed, there are some adventurous stories. Well, very good. Thank you for your assistance. And I am looking forward to more conversations of this nature.
Yes, I had suggested that if they want to go digging in Falkreath, to actually just check the tombs, as it is known that Skyrim's kings have been laid to rest there, and that might be that we might find a sword laid to rest with a lost hero.
Yes, this is... And there is no shortage of those around all of Skyrim. We will have to do so respectfully as well. We do not want to disturb some ancient curse.
Yes, of course.
Very good, my friend. I must lay down my head for some rest, but may Stendar guide you and the rest of the divines. May the rest of the night go uneventfully, and good work tonight drilling with the Oathsworn. That was excellent. I was watching you guys from a while from up on the ramparts.
Oh, well, thank you. I spent most of it actually here in the temple talking to the others, but I did have fun with the others, and I plan to make that a more regular occurrence.
Yes, it was good to see so many of them out in force, and I do believe we perhaps recruited a couple of other ones as well.
Oh, wonderful. I'll have to catch up with Speaks then.
Very good. Well, take care, my friend, and good work tonight.
Yes, thank you. Have a good night, my friend.
I'm heading off for some rest. Good night, everyone. Stay vigilant, and may the divines bless you all.
May Stendar's light protect your dreams.
Indeed. May we all have vigilant dreams this evening. Ha ha!
Divines bless you, friend.
Sorrel, yes.
Yes, hello, Mako. I have some
Okay.
questions.
Yes, go ahead.
Oh, did you have something too?
No, this one was just going to ask what the status of meeting is. It has been some time.
A status of what again? I'm so sorry.
A meeting with the High Priestess.
Oh, I will find out from her. She's been working on an appointment system for sometime after around like 8 p.m.
okay.
Eastern stars. But if I can try and organize something for you for maybe tomorrow night if you're around.
Okay, if she wants to meet, yes. Well, yeah, you said that she might not want to, because. But you were going to try to go. Yeah, yes.
Yeah,
This
well,
one was
I don't know what she wants to do, but I haven't had time to report
Yeah.
to her about what we talked about because everything else that's been going on. But, however,
okay.
I don't think she's going to care because we don't care if people are, not worshipping Aedra, just so long as there's not, like, cult activities going on, you know what I mean?
Yes.
So there might still be something that we can do together. If anything, then just that we're all on the same page.
Yes. This one just remembered you said that she is not super happy about like Gold 3, or something like that.
Honestly, I've talked to her since then, and I've gotten a better understanding. Like she honestly doesn't care about people worship Good 3 and that kind of thing. It was just there was a misconception a while ago about people who worshipped Good 3 wanting to worship in the temple and prophesize, and there was some friction involving that, but that was a long time ago. And since I've since then been had the confusion cleared up for myself. But yeah, no, we don't care about Daedric worship in respectful aspects.
Okay.
Now, so the question I had for you, I'm actually going to go down this hall here to my left.
Oh, spooky, private conversation.
It's not
you about that.
It's not too big of a deal. It's just I don't want to get interrupted. But you said that the collective can find books from across the provinces of Tamriel.
Yes.
And can pen copies for a price.
So we can, we import books from outside the province. The selling books, this one is, if we sell books, it is going to be at the abhorrent price because it takes away from our business model of the past.
No, I understand.
Yes. But yes, we have scribes that can make copies of books, as well as restore books found out in the wild or in homes as well.
Well, so what I want to know is I am collecting a series of books, if you will. I have a copy of the full Song of Pelennor. I have the Trials of Saint Alessia, and I have the Knights of the Nine. I want to know if you have in your collective books that I can rent that have to do with the first Crusader of the Divines or the second Crusader of the Divines, or about the relics.
You are not the first person, actually, to talk to this one about books about Crusaders. Let this one check. This one does not believe so, but this one could just be forgetful.
Yeah, so
we have a lot of books.
If there's books that I can pay for to read and then return, such as libraries are, that'd be really fortunate. If not, I would gladly pay for any kind of books that could be imported involving such.
Okay, this one was as well. This one has increased our library price a little bit. It's still pretty cheap. It's still like leagues cheaper than the College of Winterhold, but this one thinks that we raised it to like the cheapest price was 50 septums. Now this one thinks it is 75. So it's not like anything crazy.
No, I work at the forge. I work at the forge here, right outside the courtyard. So I actually have a way of making money. So I'm not too worried about paying, especially because the things I want to read and what I'm trying to help out with is fairly important, and I'm not going to let price get in the way of that so long as I have the means to pay.
Has this one given you a copy of our ledger, actually, of the public library books that we have?
No, I do not have a copy.
Okay, let this one make you a quick copy. Give this one a moment. There you go. So yes, if you just look at on the page in the archives under library, that is all of the books we have in our public library. If any of those titles stand out to you, let this one know. This one could give a brief summary of the book or something like that. You know. This one can tell you that in our restricted section there are no books that reference the Crusaders or anything of that sort, so...
The Shield of Julianus.
No, that is, this one thought that was, honestly, this one did not read it, he just thought that it was, like a story that the Melody wrote or something. Going over it.
How much would it be to, pay for access for that one? Or is this, the public... I'm still trying to understand how the collective works. I do apologize.
No, this one. This one, real quick, double check his prices so he knows. But you need to pay. There are two types of the library pass: limited and unlimited. The unlimited is more expensive. The limited lets you check out 3 books per week, one at a time. The unlimited, as the name suggests, lets you check out as many as you want throughout the week, one at a time.
How much is the unlimited price?
It is 100 septums per week. And with the current housing situation that we have, there are soft cover books that we have, like the Shield of Julianus one, and there's hardcover ones. If you wish to have any of the hardcover ones, you have to come to this one. But Mary Dr. Rennie and Strange One are both the librarians for us as well. You can approach them for any soft cover books you wish.
Okay.
I let this one add you to our ledger real quick so that the others know when they check it.
Yes, because I have a copy that was given to me by the Vigilance of the Knights of the Nine. So I think of everything that I see in your catalog for the library, that's the only one that has anything to do with what I'm looking into.
Okay, if you want, this one can go to Dragon Bridge and fetch it now.
Yeah, I can come with you.
Okay. Also, random question: do you know Thadia by chance?
Thadia, Tulia, something or another?
Triple T, yes, yeah.
Yes, I've met her once before.
Oh, okay. So you haven't seen her today? Okay.
I haven't seen her today, no.
Okay. This one, he's become self-declared moon priest because there are no moon priests or priestesses awake at this time to teach this one. And they're all awake much earlier in the day, so this one is just proclaiming himself as one. He knows, his religion and faith, and he has guided other Khajiit and others before on the path, so this one is confident that he can do so. But she's a terror, and this one is ordering robes through her from the EEC.
Oh, okay.
That is one. Yes, that's why this one is. Because this one knows he speaks the truth. He's not moon priest, right? He's just like a clergyman for the divines, yes? Like Shaggy?
Yes, but I do believe that in Riften, he had told me before that there is a presence of moon priests.
But yes, this one knows of many moon priests and priestesses, but they're all awake earlier in the day when this one is not awake.
Yeah.
Yes. But Okay, but this one is fine to go to a Dragon Bridge now if you want, or if you will need to do some things before it is fine.
No, I'll come with.
Okay. Hello.
I'm going to Dragon's Bridge quick, and I'll be right back.
Sneak attack.
Well, we're going to Riften, so.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Well then, have a safe travel, friends.
Sneak attack.
And as for procuring other books, if there's any way that I could pay for imports on any extras, on any of the leads for these relics, or just any information about the Knights or the Crusaders, I would happily pay.
Okay. At least one will try to do some research and see what you can find. This week's order has already been put in, so it won't be this week. It might be next week, though.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. If you have any updates, if you leave a letter for me in the temple here, I will be sure to see it.
Very good.
How have you been, though?
Nice. This one's been okay. This one is beyond the point of being stressed out now about being, the collective not having a home. So this one is just now kind of just sad and desperate. But,
So, Markarth's side didn't work out either?
No, Reina did not. We didn't get the story about the monastery in Oakwood. We did not get the tavern in Arena. We did not get one house that we applied for in Lower Solitude, and we have another that we have applied for there as well. And we won't know until after this week's open court, most likely. So.
Well, if all else fails, I know Riften is attempting to kind of rebuild.
Riften is an idea, but this one...
it's really out of the way.
It'd be sad because it's out of the way, and this one also, all of his friends are in Arena, so this one would be very sad. But this one was told by Draken to try to find Arafira, or talk to Arafira, try to set up a meeting of the board scope to discuss. This one is not entirely sure what is happening with the board storage, but it sounds like we might be able to move in there, perhaps.
Oh, okay.
The way Draken spoke, it kind of sounded like the board storage is basically like a non-existent as an active organization.
I met someone who said she was from the Bard's College just yesterday.
Maybe it was Arafira.
I don't remember her name, unfortunately.
But I don't think it was like either us take the college over and bring the remnants of the Bard's College underneath us, or something like that, or we just share the space more than likely. That's more than likely what it's going to be.
I mean, I know the Bard's College respects history and likes to read things, so it makes sense.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea, no?
No, and I think, I know that, so I'm trying to get access to as many libraries as I can, as I found out there's actually quite a lot. And I know that the Bard's College has a library of their own.
Yes, this one knows this, but has not ever seen anybody that works for it. We can jog if you want, by the way. We don't have to walk all the way.
Oh, if it's up to you, we can do that.
Alright.
I have
but also
I have
the
done.
Scholarship.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, this one is just going to say that it is also a good idea because we do try to host what we did when we had a place to stay and host them. Weekly lessons on different topics. Like we've had one from a member of the school talk about their faith. We've had the very first one we had was talking about monomyth. The second one was also on the monomyth. The third one was hosted by Melody, and the fourth one was the skull. And then we've moved, so we've not had a place to actually host the lessons, and this one really does not want to we're in a weird stage, you know.
Yeah, no, I understand.
Yes, so this one wants to wait to advertise the library again and our classes and organize it until we have a place of our own. Which preferably is behind walls of a city. But yes, Riften was... this one thought about Riften today. But this one is this one assumed that all of the property was still bought up. But that could have changed.
Well, I'll send a letter or I'll leave a letter for Ilaria, and I will see if she has any ideas of what we might be able to do to help, if there's anything.
Okay. Okay, give this one a moment to get the book under the barrel.
Oh, these actual books that they can give me? That'd be cool. Oh, hey, one of those is me? Hello.
Okay.
Welcome. I didn't see chat.
Here you go. And with these soft cover books as well, if you cannot find this one or anybody to give them back to, you can just come in here if the door is unlocked and just leave it on the table or by the barrel and work it to it.
Okay, wonderful.
Nice.
Well, thank you kindly, Mako. And if you find anything about any kind of books you can import, just let me know what it would cost. I'd gladly pay.
Of course, yes. This one can tell you this week's order if any of it sounds interesting to you if you want to know.
Sure.
Some of them this one is not going to mention because it is possible to be a restricted area, restricted section books.
Oh, that makes sense.
But we're getting Wind and Sand, which is talking about from this one gathered magic and how it interacts with the Arkir Desert. Chronicles of ATC Dwemer Ruin or something. Chronicle of Dwemer Ruin. This one is not going to try to pronounce it. Epode of the Unsay Words. This one doesn't know what this is about, but this one has been trying to figure out the wording magics. So this one thought, hey, that might help. The Moon Cats and Their Dance. It is by the Grandmother Anisi. Just basically talking about our claw dances and such. Origins of Conjuration. This one doesn't know how factual it is, but it sounds interesting. Dust's Shadow. This one I don't remember what it's supposed to be about. Manual of Spellcraft, another, this one thinks that these are like the basics of casting spells, perhaps, or something like that. This one is trying to further his arcane knowledge, so this one they kept an eye out for anything mentioning magic.
Not a bad idea.
Yeah.
No, there's nothing there that strikes my eye.
There is one that this one thinks it is okay to say. It's not really. This one is put it at depth level because this one wanted to read it to make sure that it is fine. But there is a book called the Ethereal Fragments. This one isn't too sure what it could be about, but it may be involving a thing that we are looking into. Is that the? Sorry. This one has never noticed it before. Do you see that, like massive tankard?
I see. Wait, on the above the fireplace?
No, like this. Oh, it's a kettle. Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, sorry. This one is never. This one guesses is. This one got like a no. This one's eyes feel like they've been, blessed by different spirits. So things look a little different. This one guesses he has not seen a kettle yet.
Oh, you're alright. What was the name of that book again?
Ethereal Fragments.
It doesn't ring a bell, but if it sounds like something that might be a divine relic or involving...
This one ordered it because they do not tell anybody, but we are looking into possible sources. This one should not see it actually. No offense, this one does not know you very well, and
No,
it
no,
is,
no, no, it's okay. I am privy to a lot of private information, but and I'm a one-way door, but I understand. I'm not gonna pry. You're alright.
Okay.
If you ever feel comfortable, I'd be honored to know, but it's okay.
To put it subtly, we're looking into some material that begins with the letter A that is very valuable, that we may have found fragments of.
Oh.
Yeah. And this one is hoping to be able to get it and study it and keep it safe in our archive.
That is an honorable notion.
Yes, as it is a material. But yes, this one is trying to put together an expedition to retrieve it. So.
Well, I wish you luck in your endeavors, friend.
Thank you.
But I'm gonna head back to the temple and do a little bit of reading. And if, like I said, if you find anything out about what you could import that might help me with my research, just send me a letter, and I will be sure to meet up with you.
Of course. Also, this one realized he never said the person that asked about the Crusaders before. This one didn't want it to leave as like an anonymous thing. It was this one thinks Uthor.
Yeah, I honestly had assumed as much because I mentioned about talking to you to him. Him and I are working together with the other vigilants on something.
Okay, he's been this one has been waiting for him to come by to read a few books that he said he wanted to read, but he never did.
Oh.
So, yes, it involved like his vigilant work. So this one doesn't know if that is still a issue or not. Do you know about the cube? Is that still a no goes on, or is it okay now?
I myself am not a vigilant, so I don't know what that's about. But I'll let him know that you're asking about it.
Okay, yeah. Let him know that this one is wondering if he still wants to read those books, on a certain entity.
Okay, yeah, I'll pass it along to him.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, of course.
Okay, this one is going to go to bed.
Yes, rest well, friend.
You too, good night.
Have a good night. Free from the interaction, got bit, but they gave me wheat for it. Yeah, so the vampires are, like, really cool in that, like... In my experience, not that I've had anything happen other than I tried fighting. In my experience, they oftentimes will make sure that both out of character and in character, you leave a little bit of something. They are very, like, even though they're playing antags, they're very sweet about it. I scolded you for being on the North Shore. Rel is going to scold you for being on the North Shore. My question for you is, did they enthrall you to do it, or did they just kind of, like, surround you? You told them I did? They enthralled you to do it? Like they did? No, they probably did, like, vampire seduction. And then nibbled on you. Yeah. Can't wait to go to the temple to sit down to a reading just to have to send a letter to Uthor and be like, I need your ass here now. I did warn you. I warned you out of character that I thought those are vampires you talked to. Oh, it wasn't them. I mean, I think this would be like a find out in character thing, because I'm gonna sit down and read some books. You'll likely find me. Only because I want the shock to hit me. And once again, Zombie, hello. And for context, M is my fiance. We live together. The fuck was that? Oh, you're not gonna remember the interaction? That's fair. You can tell me about it after. What the fuck was all that noise? I definitely heard footsteps. Who's hiding? I just hope they didn't roll really high. Yeah, I am. You get to live with your actions. Oh no! I'll be right back. Hello. The kettle was fucking huge in my eyes. Oh my god. Literally, the kettle as tall as the table. The handle looked like a tankard handle with pain. I love it here. Oh man. Alright. Time to do some reading. Although Rel's gonna send a letter to his study buddy. Alright. Let me while I... Oh, my Discord blew up. What's going on? Huh. No. The Shield of Julianos is actually one of the relics of the Crusader. For a bit of, yeah, right? So for a bit of context about what I'm doing, I am helping trying to find the relics of the Crusader. I am collecting as many books as I can about the first Crusader of the Divines, the second Crusader of the Divines, as well as the Knights of the Dying, and any reference to the artifacts of the Crusader, or relics of the Crusader, or whatever they're called. And Rel, prior to being roped into this, Rel was actually going down the path of a self-imposed Crusader, wanting to rally people together to fight back the cultists, because too many of the people in the clergy that are new keep running into them, keep having problems. He's finding out about Daedric artifacts being got, like confirmed Daedric artifacts, confirmed to be in the hands of things like the Worm Cult. So, like, prior to being roped into, well, not even roping in, but inserting himself into the hunt for the artifacts, he was wanting to learn as much as he can, and basically double down on any and all training he can get, martial, magic if possible, religious, and just like overall learning with books, as much as he can about all of it, involving anything with with the Crusaders, with the Knights. And if possible, I'm gonna try and see if I can form the Knights of the Eight. Should enough happen, we will see. But no, yeah, so that book, that's why I was so excited, Mako. When I was like, that one, this one right here. I will come with you to get it. This is important, and I have a lot to read. So.
Rel.
Huh?
I need help.
What happened?
I went down to Solitude. Or not Solitude. I'm sorry, I'm dazed. Whiterun. I went to Whiterun to get weed.
Okay.
I
Never
was
mind.
there with three other people who were getting weed. The last thing I can remember is one of them talking to me. I don't remember exactly what. And the next thing I know, I am awake at Robber's Gorge, and here, just look at my wrist.
Your wrist?
As soon as I came to, I drank a potion of cure disease.
Oh. Having skimmed through the book quick, I'm going to read it in character then, but having skimmed through the book, that actually has nothing about the relics, but it is still a good read, and Rel should actually still know it, so I'm going to read it then. Cassius would lift her arm and show it to Rel. 2 distinct bite marks right below the palm. You said you drank a potion to cure disease?
I did. As soon as I came to and I looked down at my wrist, it was wet.
You can talk louder. There's no one else in here.
Blood. I could tell that my wrist was wet, and I looked down and there was blood, and I saw the bites. I don't remember much, but one of the people that I saw, I'm almost certain, is one of the people I saw on the North Shore yesterday.
Okay. I want you to drink the cure disease potion in front of me. This is a test. It's still a good thing to read because it's going to reinforce some of his stuff, so I'm still going to sit down and read it then. Okay. Now, before you drink the other potion,
You said now, and that was the last thing I heard. Is there anything else you had said?
okay, here's what we're going to do. This is the only silver that I have. so it's not the best test. I'm going to send a letter out then. But I want you to cut your palm on my blade, and I want you to bleed into my empty hand that has my ring in it.
Okay.
Okay. Take the health potion. The bite is fairly clean, so the health potion will accelerate the healing. And then, I want you to take one of the... I'm assuming you have bandages with you being a potion maker? That's just part of a generic healing?
I do, yes. I actually...
Okay.
When there's an extra rag in my pocket, not the cleanest, one I know I wouldn't carry, so I'm assuming they gave it to me.
Okay.
There's also more wheat than I gathered. I don't know if they gave it to me.
Take this. Wrap
Thank
it.
you.
And then I want you to go to the Shrine of Stendar, and I want you to pray while I go find someone. Okay?
Okay.
You wait in this
Okay,
temple,
thank
and you
you.
wait by those shrines. You do not leave the shrines until I come back.
I understand.
I don't care if the temple's on fire. Who the fuck knocks on a temple door? Just come in, motherfucker! Hey, who the fuck? Who ding dong ditches the fucking temple? Did someone come in and I just didn't hear him? No, motherfucker. We'll leave out the side door. So many non-conventional armor people showing up. Dude, I low-key get exhausted with Altmer. I'm not gonna lie. I thought there'd be a lot more like going on with like Bretons or whatever, but this Bretons are fucking all over the place. And they're all so friendly, except for Reachman and Forsword. Bretons are small. Bretons are, have a more angular face than Imperials, usually, and are small. I'll get Rel for an example. He's got a slim nose. His eyes are more, like, angular. Oh. I mean, that's fair. Nords are tall. Imperials are usually darker skin. Bretons are usually Imperial height but lighter skin. We're gonna have to have a Khajiit race where no one sprints. Everyone just like wears miner's clothes and then just runs. Or not runs, but walks. Dude, I outrun a lot of people in heavy armor as a Breton. It's weird. And I wear like super heavy armor. You telling me to eat? Why does everyone yell at me to eat? I know to eat. It just doesn't feel like it's the time or the place most of the time to actually eat. You don't actually get knocked out for not eating. I've gone down to 0%. You just take a long time to fucking respawn. Yeah, you get a warning that says that respawning's gonna take a while if you die. I've never tested it, so I don't know how long a while is. It already is a long while. I wouldn't really say scolded. You told him enough to know that you were in a really weird area, like a really weird and really public area to be accosted by vampires. He knows you go down to Whiterun for the wheat farm, and you said you had more wheat in your pocket than you remember, which tells him that you were at the wheat farm.
It's really, really awkward when you wake up naked in a temple. People are doing their prayer stuff. Yeah, it's really, really awkward. Just gonna scooch over here for a minute.
Fucking Ayuli. Did he log out? Where did he go? I didn't see him leave. Did he run out while I was laughing? I saw him go down the hallway and never come back. Here down the hallway. Yeah, like the one right in front of me, right? Right there? Oh, there he is. What the fuck? Yeah, I usually sit down there, but like you can see all the way down. Like, right there.
My cloaca is now put away. My cloaca is now an awaka.
Have either of you seen a Vigilant recently?
No.
Honestly, people were looking for them earlier. I do not think they found them.
Okay, I sent a letter to one that I know.
Actually,
was the Forsworn people. They were looking to kill them.
Well, Forsworn
That's
always
right.
looking to kill Vigilants.
so it would seem. In any case, I do not need to deserve any prayers. I was just coming to fetch him. My friend
Yeah,
here, I
someone
think,
stripped me later,
wrong.
let naked and beat me up.
That wasn't me. You did that. You did this to
Myself?
yourself. Yes. I don't know what you're talking about. You are having strange memories, strange imaginary thoughts. You will develop less and
Danger.
better here.
I'm in danger.
Stay safe, Ayuli. Wear protection. Get it? Because he spawned in the temple without armor? He's so unhinged. Get the fuck out of here. I want to send a letter to fucking Shaggy because I know where he went. It does. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, hi.
Okay. Yeah.
It's my turn to be annoying.
I have bad news.
Uh-oh. Yes?
Just come real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna completely break character here for a second. They updated the rules. We can't fucking test for enthrallment. I'm not. Hold on, I'll fucking forward it to you. But it's so fucking bad. It's so fucking bad. We can't break or test.
What? Is it just the Dawn Guard now?
No, no one can do it unless you're a fucking master illusionist.
Oh, come on. Fucking Fasura.
I'm being so fucking real. This shit is so bad right now.
Fucking Fasura, man.
It's so bad. Because apparently the fucking vampire GM decided to talk, and for some reason the Dawn Guard GM was like, yeah, fuck it, okay, sure. So unironically, if we find someone enthralled, like, we can't even use trials of discernment. We're so fucked.
What the hell's the roleplay perp? Like, how do you explain this in character?
I have no fucking clue. I don't know if it's like the bloodlines just got stronger. I have no idea how to play this.
Well, so
we are unironically going to have to start PKing people.
I will say, out of character, I know that no enthrallment.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Okay, cool. I was about to say, otherwise we're gonna have to fucking kill you. We're gonna have to fucking kill you. No, that's genuinely what we're supposed to do now.
No, okay, well.
Okay.
Standar's mercy. Mask on.
Alright. Let me fucking get changed.
Fucking Uthor and I, man. We can never catch a break. Fucking Fasora. She came into the clergy Discord,
yeah,
like,
friend.
VC once. And just, like, fucking, like, exposition dumped about this new, like, fucking vampirism rule set. About how there's a sickness version and, like, going to be
some
turned
things have
into
happened to you.
a vampire version. And it's up to the player to decide how the sickness version gets cured. Like, the player that has it is able to decide what the cure is. If they don't want it to be cured, it doesn't have to be cured. Nothing we can do. We can waste hours of our time.
And I've had a health
that is
potion
not...
since getting back.
It's gross. It's gross.
That's good. Casimir, how many master illusionists are there in Skyrim right now? Do you know?
I don't fucking know. The only ones I know that have ever been brought up are ones in the college. And I'm I don't know. 1? 2?
Great.
I think
because we're getting reports in that the bloodlines are getting stronger for the vampires. It's going to be hard for us to do it properly, so it seems that the master illusionists are going to have to really take charge here.
Oh, wonderful. And every time a mage has been involved, it's always coin out of the pocket.
Yep.
Alright, well, so, as she said, I had her take a potion of cure disease in front of me. Then I cut her palm open and had her bleed on my ring. Which, you know, it's not pure silver, so do what you will with that. There was
I have a pure silver sword.
Wonderful, because there was no reaction on my part. And I would imagine if it was very, very strong, even dirty silver would have something.
Oh no, they're up there.
So, yeah, I had her take it in front of me. I had her then take a health potion because there's a bite on her wrist. It's fairly clean, though. It'll heal over time.
All right.
And she's been praying in front of the Shrine Ascender here without any issue whatsoever.
Just
That's
a
good.
massive headache.
That's good. Let me see your wrist if I could.
You said that you were down at Whiterun?
Whiterun?
I know that Cassidy usually goes down to Whiterun to do the wheat job to get wheat.
Yes. So the last thing I remember is I had gone down to Whiterun to get my wheat, and there were 3 people there. One I hadn't spotted until much later on, and he was up along the windmill. They had been talking to me, and the one asked me if I could help him with something. Something about being a student with the college and wanting to test something out. He said if I did, he would give me all the wheat that he had gotten, and I, having watched you, a moment. Okay, I'm gonna be so real out of character. I'm not sure how to type that out, how it looks for you, other than the /me is the only one I know. Should I just do it like that? I'm sorry.
Yeah, you can do that. Yeah. See, it's either that or you do /L.
The last thing I remember, though, is whatever spell he had cast. The next thing I knew, I woke up at Robber's Gorge, and I sprinted back here as soon as I caught sight of my wrist.
Of course.
That's...
Of course the new player would
That's the
get
second time
accosted
I've
by
heard something
vampires.
like that, actually.
So this happened, if it did happen, if I'm understanding correctly,
When they changed the rules.
it happened at the wheat farm in Whiterun, and there were a lot of people down that way.
That is really brazen.
Pyguard had a similar experience. He lost track of time and woke up very, very far away from where he should have been. Unharmed, but items
Have a
stolen.
good night. Thank you for stopping by.
Let me see your wrist. I'll disinfect it with some holy water.
Yeah, try not to. I haven't. Oh, I got bit once, and that was like almost 2 months ago. Smile. Have a good night, friend.
There's one more layer to this. Yesterday,
Honestly, I probably will.
I foolishly
Rel is a
was
bookworm.
up on the North Shore gathering alchemical ingredients, and I actually recognized the man in the armor as one of the people I saw on the North Shore. I believe the people I had a run-in with yesterday, who were somewhat menacing me, I have every reason to believe now that they were vampires. They let me go with no issue. Actually, they scolded me, if anything, and let me on my way.
Well, I'm starting to think we're looking at either... This is either a new vampire bloodline entirely, or they're getting better at illusion magics. Regardless, we need to find an illusion mage of some kind.
You know what would be wonderful?
I haven't seen Nightleaf in a while.
If I could get into the college and just become one of these illusion mages.
They're actually going to be admitting one member of the Dawn Guard and one member of the Vigilance to study there.
Oh, thank the Divines. Okay.
Mm-hmm. We're going to have to push for that to be illusion mages, as it seems they are going to be the only ones to find out any enthrallment for the next while, it seems. Alright.
Well, thank you, friend. For doing what
No
you
problem. Yes, if... The blood will still react to silver. Let me see your hand. I'm going to make a slight incision into the wound itself with this. It's pure silver. It'll hurt a little bit, but...
Of course.
It's
Here.
better than dirty silver.
Yeah, it's better than what I did. I will keep an eye on Cassidy. We have known each other since teenagers. So if anyone will notice any kind of strange change of attitude, it'd be me. If I notice anything, I'll be sure to report it. Thank God for church rules. 14 selected.
Alright, it's gonna hurt a little bit. Okay. Well, we know you're not a vampire, so that's good.
Glad for that.
Yes, thank the Divines for that.
Yes, it is very rare, but it is possible that in one encounter you could actually just be turned right then and there.
I did not know that.
Yep.
Do you know where the Synod headquarters is? Do they have one in Solitude?
I thought maybe somewhere in the courtyard, if not maybe by the embassy. I know in Markarth they have a ruin that is theirs. I don't know if that's where the headquarters got moved, or if they still have it.
Fantastic. Because the only illusion mage I know isn't fucking around.
Yeah, let me think here. I think it's the Druidoc Redoubt. Is last I knew was being rented by the Synod. Possibly it was just the Seekers. I don't remember.
The Druidoc Redoubt?
Yes, because Speaks and I were looking for property some weeks back, and we inquired about it, and they said the Seekers had it.
Druidoc? I don't even know where that is.
It is in the northern section of the Reach.
Oh, the Reach. Okay, I thought you said Markarth for a second. Or not Markarth, Morthal.
No. It is north of Karthwasten. There's another ruin called Harmuxtal, and then to the west of that is the Druidoc Redoubt. But again, I don't know if it's still owned. I know the Seekers, I think, were there. I don't know where the Synod themselves are, other than I know when applications are had, they're in Castle Tower.
I think they operate out of Greymore. I'm gonna go bang on the fucking consulate's door and see if I can get them. I'll be right back. Alright, I gotta go find them.
Alright, I'll be here. Well, if you want to take a seat, you can. All in all, it's looking good. There's like rain stuck in the fucking... You see that? Alright. Alright. We're gonna start with the first one, the Shield of Julianos. Which, having looked through it's a MacGuffin, but I was not gonna read it, or I was still gonna... Alright, Rel is still going to want to know the knowledge. Alright. I'm gonna be really annoying. I'm gonna read it. I'm just gonna move my mic, because I don't want to fucking yell into it. I already am. I'm sorry. Alright. The homily by Father Hadrius Daunton. How the great chapel became a center of Juliana's worship. Towering over the surrounding buildings in Skingrad is its great chapel, dedicated to Julianas, divine of wisdom and logic.
Alright.
Oh,
well,
never mind.
Cannot find any mages around. I apologize.
That's alright.
What I can recommend, though, right now is just drink 1 to 2 cure disease potions a day for the next 3 days. That usually wards off any infection. We're also going to need to find a mage to try and look into your mind. I would recommend Whiterun, as that court mage does services like that for free.
I will absolutely not be going down there by myself, I'll say that much.
That's fair. I'll sleep here tonight. Maybe I'll catch you in the morning. May I have your name?
Cassidy.
Pleasure to meet you. I am Uthor, the Vigilant Stendar.
Uthor, it's wonderful to meet you. Sorry about the circumstances of it, but...
It's fine. Casimir, I'm going to sleep here. Just throw a copy of that book at my body, and I'll read it later.
Oh, it might not be anything. I actually think it's talking about a chapel in Skingrad rather than an actual literal shield. But if there is something relating to what we're looking at, I will be sure to share it with you.
All right. Good night, you two.
Yes, have a good night. Where was I? I'll just start over.
I have to admit, there is a layer of irony to this whole situation.
Yes? And
I
that
go
would
to
be?
the one. I go to an extremely dangerous area by myself, tell no one I am there, run into vampires, and absolutely nothing bad happens.
That was about how it was for me.
I go somewhere where it is a known place that I travel to. It is completely safe and very, very public. And I get accosted and bit, I guess.
When I was attacked by vampires, well, a vampire and its thralls.
You were?
I
When?
was, some time ago. Shortly after I came to Skyrim, actually. What happened was I was in Whiterun, and there was an attack reported that Rurikstead was hit. So I was going to come to Solitude to try and find the Vigilant, and thought I would take it upon myself to first investigate the attack of Rurikstead. When I got there, I entered the tavern where everyone was holed up inside, saw there was a Vigilant already inside, thought maybe I'd go get more, left. Immediately after leaving the tavern, there was a man on a horse in gilded steel armor who said he was from the college and showed that he had healing spells. I introduced him to the folks inside, and then I went to go to Whiterun to see if I could find Dawnguard instead, because he said he came from, he already had come from Solitude, already heard of the attack, already looked for Vigilance, there was no one there. So I went to Whiterun to see if I could find any Dawnguard or Vigilance, if anyone had showed up since I was at Rurikstead. When I was on the way there down the road, I had seen that there was a group of people in the field. And as I remember it, they looked really similar to the College of Winterhold guy that I just left into the tavern. So I went ahead and walked up to them in the field in the middle of the night and had walked right into the vampire that attacked Rurikstead.
Oh.
Yeah, it was interesting. He said that I could either lay down and take it, or I could fight. I opted to fight. So, yeah, I've been in your shoes. I almost got him, actually. His thralls had knocked me out, and then he drank from me. I crawled into Dragon's Reach, the Jarl's building there in Whiterun, and had about passed out at the table when I was finally noticed by some people. And they went and got the Dawnguard and had me checked. And then that same Vigilant that I had seen in the tavern at Rurikstead had shown up and had helped the Dawnguard clear me and make sure that I was okay. That same Vigilant is actually one that I now know and have briefly worked alongside of. His name is Zar. He is a Khajiit.
I don't believe I'm familiar with him, but...
I don't usually see him often. Anymore, it's mostly Elward, Uthor, Sir Dalton, Shaggy. They're the ones that I know of that I meet regularly.
You know, the whole reason I picked becoming an Oathsworn was because I wanted to avoid things like this. Or at least try, and, well... I mean, I feel like anyone in this situation, no matter who they were, unless they're familiar with the shtick, would have fallen for that, so I got to see a new side of that today, other than getting chased.
Well, here's the thing about Oathsworn. As a priest or priestess, it is expected that you're mostly in holds, talking to people, being around individuals, but at the same time being a target, right? Because of the fact that you spread the word of the Divines, and the vampires and cultists take issue with that. As an Oathsworn, you are more invisible in that you're not an active target because you're not a priest or priestess. However, by nature, you are actually more prone to running into problems because of, you know, protecting individuals, patrolling the roads, checking on temples, tending to shrines on the road. You're more likely to run into the people that, you know, we're protecting the priests from. So it's one of those, either you hope that you don't run into them, and if you do, you roll over and take it, or you hope you don't run into them because of the fact that they're powerful, but if they do accost you, at least you have a chance.
There was a day that I had gone down to, I'm actually having some trouble recalling. I just remember being on the road with Walks in Kindness, and then the next time I saw him, a few days later, he wasn't confident about going out on the roads because of an attack.
Yes.
I'm always out and about, and I thought, well, I mean, as long as I'm running around, maybe I can protect people.
And you will. You are following a path much like mine. Been in the clergy for like a week or two, run into vampires, get bit. That sounds exactly like when I joined. And here I am.
There's an irony.
A Templar. You know, one of the higher ranking martial arm. Trusted with a lot in the clergy. Effectively the highest ranking member most times, because there's no elder here. It is just the High Priestess, Sir Dalton, and myself primarily. You know, it's just a lesson, that's all. If anything, it is just a window into the risks that we take. It doesn't mean that you're incapable. It doesn't mean that you're helpless. It just means that you have stared one of our enemies in the eyes, and you've come out alive. And that is more than most can say.
I was so insanely foolish, though, 2 nights in a row. I guess, though, I wasn't expecting them to be so brazen to just do that out in the middle of the wheat field.
Yes, that surprises me as well, because all it takes is someone to come up on it.
Well, from what I can recall before waking up in Robbers Gorge, there was the gentleman in the armor. I didn't even see him. He blended in with the one mill there, just kind of standing, and I don't know if they had him essentially posted up to keep an eye out to see if they could get away with something or what. But they were... I'm assuming it was them. I mean, it had to be them, right? They were the ones talking to me. They were the ones saying about being mages. And it's so funny. They wanted to... He spun it as a spell of confidence or something like that, and this has just absolutely crushed mine.
You know, when Sir Dalton and I walked back to the temple from sparring before he turned in for the night, he had said that he was weary of the orb that the mage had, and had said that he has seen or heard of reports of, hey, I'm a mage with the college, I want to try this spell, and the next thing you know, you're stumbling with holes in your neck. Like, he literally told me that like an hour and a half ago.
You're kidding.
So, yeah, it turns out that's true, huh?
Hi, hello, it's me, the walking example.
Yeah, but like I said, it doesn't mean that you're weak. It doesn't mean you're incapable. Like I said, you have stared one of our enemies in the face. You have come out alive. As far as I, am concerned, you've been blooded, considering I've been through the same thing. Albeit, instead of being bamboozled, which I definitely would have been when I was new, I actually had a fighting chance and was given the option. But
I don't even know if they wanted to fight. I think it's just... Whatever it was, I think I just immediately succumbed to it.
Well, sounds like it was vampire seduction.
I'm a bit floored by the fucking rag, though.
Not the first time I've seen that, actually. There's a strange courtesy sometimes. I don't know if it's all vampires or if it's just one specific vampire. If it's one specific vampire, then it's very interesting. But come with me quick.
May I drop the mask real quick?
Yes.
The female vampire with him, when he was giving me the rags, she just shouts, like, quietly, "Rub it in the dirt!" To which he was like, "Absolutely not. We are not barbaric." Or something to that effect.
Why am I Uthor?
Mask's
Why
still
does
off
this
here.
happen to me? Uh-oh.
He was like, "Sorry about her. She's cranky. She hasn't fed in a few days." She was being so fucking unhinged. It was hilarious. It was a night and day difference between the two of them. Mask back on.
Don't mind me, I'm just looking through some things. I found a lot of donations.
Of course.
Well, one of them was a cure disease potion, so I'm going to hand that to you.
That was probably from me, truthfully. I tried to drop like one or two in there for anyone to take if they need it.
Oh, well, it is in my pocket. I usually try and empty it out when I see it. I just wanted to see if there were any kind of robes that I would want. Maybe brown ones. Do we have brown ones? Kinreth, Mara. Ooh, we do. Monk robes.
I still have those common robes that you gave me when I arrived. Which I'm happy with. I like them. I actually think I'll switch over to those real quick.
Where'd all my armor go? You have anything to do with this?
No.
Okay, that would have been on. Let's put something on it. I'm gonna go.
Stay safe, friend. Divines bless you.
I'll try to.
I think it was Mark Hearthguard. Or something.
You know,
I don't know. There was a lot of green on him.
I'm having a pretty bad night, but maybe not as bad as that guy.
Ooh. Oh, these look snazzy.
I don't know if I just have a poor eye for this kind of thing, but they look quite literally the exact same as what you were wearing earlier.
One moment. I knew Solitude was bugged. How's this look?
Still the exact same thing.
Oh, then it's you that has to leave and come back.
I'll be right back.
Leave the temple. Get out of here.
I thought you told me not to leave even if it was on fire.
The Vigilant cleared you. You're fine.
Kinda, not really.
He did what he could, okay?
What if I'm a vampire, huh? Now you just...
Well, then I'll kill you myself. Blue robes? I don't want hooded blue robes. We just have blue robes. Blue cowl? Give me some fucking Juliana's robes, damn it. Those are Daltons. Possibly? Maybe.
Wow, I must have hit my head on the way back.
Must have.
Had to have. There is absolutely nothing different about your outfit. I am gonna go close my eyes for a second. I will be right back.
I can send you to the temple.
I mean, that's one way to do it.
No.
I'd prefer not, though.
Ooh, look at me.
Yeah, there's absolutely nothing different about you. I'll be right back.
Let me see if I can knock some sense into you.
You know what? Go right the fuck ahead.
Did that help?
What? Absolutely not. Gonna close my eyes a moment.
Get out of here. Trying to decide if anyone's in chat, help me out. I'm doing a lot of reading, doing a lot of scholarly things. I think it'd be nice if I had something going on with that, right? Can we go with the scholarly robes? Like the crazy Hermaeus Mora man? With a cape that is blue and does not at all work? Well, that works. Look at me. I don't know if I like the filigree on it. Ooh, we take off the fucking...
I hit my head hard. Very hard, apparently.
Yeah?
Absolutely nothing has changed with your outfit.
Oh. That instills me with so much confidence. Hang on.
Before you go anywhere, I am insanely over-encumbered. Am I able to give you some things?
How are you over-encumbered?
Because I have a lot of stuff. Plus, I still have the shield and the sword on me.
Oh, I'll tell you what. 1 second here. Alright, don't take anything out of that, but just put stuff away in there and make sure no one else touches it. I'm gonna close my eyes a second.
It's locked. I can't open it.
Oh my god! By the divines! Give me your things.
I...
Give them! The shield is yours to keep.
I don't want the shield.
You need the shield. Just in case.
I'm gonna give these to you because I don't know what to do with them.
Ooh. You should probably keep those.
I'm gonna hand some other stuff over to you.
Yes, I do believe that essence is used for specific potions. Eventually, you get to the point where you need to make like void salts and frost salts and stuff like that to make other things. It gets complicated, and I think you use those for something.
Not in anything I have access to at the moment. The only thing I have access to is void salts.
Well, you're not a master alchemist yet.
Expert.
Those are good for stamina potions.
That's not what I meant to hand you. How do I take all of them back?
I think you click a lot, or shift it. Shift muscle.
Nope, we're gonna be here for a second because of my fuck up.
You fool.
Oh, I figured it out and I don't know how.
I guess I'll keep the shield even though I don't want it.
Well, I'll be sure to use this tundra cotton for things for the clergy.
Okay.
How am I Uthor?
I am still so unbelievably floored at the fact that they gave me 40 fucking wheat.
Stranger things have happened. One moment. I guess I gotta reboot my game. Oh my god. If your sound is on M, you know how many people are on Kaizo right now? On whitelisted? Oh wow.
What?
Anyway.
Oh wow, that just magically appeared.
I have mixed opinions on robes.
What is that?
I'm gonna lean on you for a little bit of opinion. I'm also super curious what some of this clothing is, so we're just gonna go through here, and we're just gonna see what some of this stuff is, because I have no clue. There's like a lot of monk tunics in here, and there's like different colors, and like I'm not interested in seeing what all of the colors are. I just want to see what they look like. Okay, then we have like lot of other outfits that were donated that aren't really important. But... Oh, I didn't want all of those. Give me your hands.
Why?
Have a free thing. We have like 8
My
of them.
hands aren't working.
Flex your F6 muscle.
I am.
Flex harder.
There you go.
Told you. Anywho, we're gonna demo these. Ooh. They're like robes with a tunic over top.
That's a little more your speed.
I do like that it's green. And then we got these ones.
I like those significantly less.
Oh.
Do you like this one?
I don't know. That just did not sound confident.
Gotta realize though, wait, am I seeing the proper thing? Are you wearing a blue one right now?
No.
Oh, what the fuck? Hold on. I'll be right.
I think we just stick with these ones. Hooded monk robes, monk tunic. Ooh. What do I look like now?
Tunic over, robes.
Ah, okay. How about now?
Oh. Yeah, those ones don't look bad.
Okay. How about these ones?
Yeah, I don't care for that one.
Wonderful. I'm thinking this one.
Mm-hmm.
Or this one, because it looks a little bit more like I'm expecting something. You know?
Look, I know I just got bitten and all that, but you don't have to cut me down this fast.
Oh, it's too late. I'm putting you down.
Oh. I like that look better.
I might honestly keep both on me and just have one as like super late and then one is like I'm actively conducting business.
Yeah.
These have been sitting in here forever, so no one's going to miss them. And honestly, like, they've been donated, so like, whatever.
Can I please give you the shield? I just looked at the weight.
What is the problem? You have a backpack. You have a pouch. The shield does not weigh that much. Do you want to know how much my armor weighs?
How much?
Do you want to do this? Is this what you want to do? How much does your shield weigh?
Maybe I don't want to talk about it now.
How much does your shield weigh? If you don't tell me, I'll open the chest and I'll find out myself.
It's 12.
Okay. My
But I have a
steel
lot of other
shield.
things.
Hang on. This is 12 pounds. Okay.
Okay.
This?
You're saying this and I see nothing.
Oh, right. I'm wearing my armor set. 59 pounds. Okay. Plus the shield. 71 pounds. plus the scimitar, 81 pounds. I have almost 100 pounds of equipment that I use. You'll be fine with a shield.
What is your carry capacity, though?
My hands are gone.
That doesn't mean you have to kill me.
My
no, I
hands
see
are
the
gone.
armor. What do you mean your hands are gone?
When I wear these robes and I put my gauntlets on.
Oh, there are no robes that I can see. I just see the armor. Okay.
What do you see now?
Well, for a moment, a lack of a body entirely and just a head and hands.
Okay.
Now the robe with the tunic.
Oh, okay, yeah. So how about now? Do you see my hands? Do I have hands?
I need to commit this to memory real quick. Hold on.
Do you see why I was concerned?
I do.
The Divines have stolen my mittens.
I stole your eyes earlier. I didn't get to tell you.
Well, we don't talk about that. Now you're asking the wrong questions. Now I gotta put you out.
I can't take you seriously.
I used to be a Templar like you until I took a sword to the hands. Now they call me Stubbs.
They took my fucking hands.
I am now Sir Stubbs Casimir.
I feel like that's a bit insensitive, don't you think?
I mean, if I don't have any hands, how's it insensitive?
But you do have hands, they're just invisible.
No.
How do we just know you're not an illusionist? Yeah, wait a second, you bastard. You can do illusionary
You found
magic,
me out.
and
I am the master vampire.
I meant that as
Time
in, like...
to die.
Oh, okay. I meant that as in, like, college illusion magic, not, like... You're a little idiot with pointy teeth. Is that... That's fine to say, right?
Huh?
Never mind.
You know, this is my look now. This is when I am not busy. Or, you know, not under pressure.
Or missing your hands.
Or missing my hands. I was going to read books.
Sorry to have interrupted that with
No.
my, health and all that.
It wasn't just you. There was the meeting. There was the sparring. There was the conversation in the basement here.
Which I will have you know, the sparring, before you showed up, I was doing just fine.
Get got.
Fuck you.
I'm honestly not often defeated in sparring. It's mostly the Vigilance because they have Elven Blades, and I do not feel that great against them because they just... Elven Blades are the thing to have.
So, Arthur was trying to offer a fight where he just used his fists, and we would use a sword. Senua immediately shot that down. I had just won against Senua and Tyrannus, and I just took one look at Arthur and said, I know I'm gonna lose this. Because no one who is that confident in themselves is capable of losing a thing like that.
Well, then I have someone
And I was correct.
I have someone to spar with then, because I definitely do.
Absolutely.
I definitely do want to spar with all of you.
He
Passively.
made Sir Dalton yield.
Hey, That is pretty good.
In their second, so they had a first attempt where Sir Dalton still had all his armor on. And that one, Arthur had to yield. However, the second one, where Sir Dalton took his armor off and just had robes, he yielded, which none of us were expecting.
I've only ever bested Sir Dalton in a group fight. We've gotten close, fighting each other one-on-one a few times, but he's always edged me out. The healing magic makes up quite a lot. You gotta make sure.
Yes, and
you
he was
keep,
doing that against Arthur.
Yeah, you just gotta be sure that you put pressure on people that can heal.
I am equal parts terrified to go out and also pissed off.
I think, for the time being, perhaps we both turn in for the night.
Yes.
Because
I'm not going to be upset about that.
I do not want you going out either at the moment.
Don't plan on it. I do not plan on it. I know what I say. I know what I get up to. I am fully aware that I do things that I'm not supposed to, go places that I'm not supposed to, do dumb things. But this is the first time that my actions have had consequences.
Oh, you're right.
This was one I couldn't run away from. I quite literally walked directly into this one. Apparently 7. 7 tries. So.
Well.
I have 7 more run-ins until it happens again if the luck is the same.
Let's see if we can get it to 8, yeah?
I hope so. I really do.
Makes it thematic.
You know what? I didn't even think about that.
Right? Well, I am going to go up here to these beds, and I'm going to turn in.
I am just going to go pass out in the chair that I always pass out in.
All right. Have a good night.
Have a good night.
And thank you guys for stopping by. I do greatly appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you have a good night. And I will see you all sometime tomorrow.